considering this is Idubbbz' girlfriend, I really can't blame him for getting a vasectomy.
Right off the bat, I want to let all the newcomers to my channel know that I'm perfectly fine with dudes jacking off to pictures of her on the internet. Nice charity event you got there. Sure would be a shame if I pocketed the donations for my beautiful wife's mole removal surgery. I got a bootleg copy of World Peace Season 2. Spoiler alert, it wasn't funny. Me and Brett Gelman have our own little sketch comedy show in the works. Adult Swim already picked it up for 3 seasons. Fish Tank was fucking boring. Nothing happened. Airsoft Fatty, who I made relevant by the way, you're welcome Chris, crying like a homo in his bed was the only humorous thing to happen in that house.
Cool. It doesn't really matter what I do, cause I'll always stay stuck as a fool. I'll never be cool.
Your favorite fucking couple, the ones that you idolize.
Number 1, fuck you. And number 2, fucking... Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand something. This situation that we've been talking about has gotten so much worse to the point where it is just almost laughable how delusional they are. And I was getting to the point where this was starting to mentally break me, bro. And I don't think that's ever happened to me on any of the things that we've researched for the podcast.
Welcome to the club, man.
Fucking, I am just... We talked about this twice before, and it's just gotten so much worse because we are once again talking about Idubbbz and his wife Anisa and their fucking delusional fucking ways, dude. I'm not trying to fucking scream, but it gets me to the fucking point where these motherfuckers just won't shut the fuck up, dude. Like, so last time we talked about the whole disaster with Creator Clash 3 and the whole beef with Idubbbz and H3H3 and all that shit. It's gotten so much, it's gotten like 10 times worse. There's so much people involved with this. I have so many voice messages to play, so many tweets to read. This is going to be a long one, so I recommend getting your fucking popcorn. We're probably going to be here for like 2 hours, I hope you know. This is bad. So, you might be saying, Devon, what do you mean it's gotten worse? Oh, it's gotten so much fucking worse. Basically, the short version of it is, the brief version, before I get into my voice messages, is Ian and Anisa stepped down as CEOs, like we said last time, of Creator Clash, and Creator Clash 3 was supposed to take place this month in June. It is June 14th when we are recording this, and it was supposed to happen June 28th, but you want to know what happened? You want to know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. It got delayed until fucking October, so because this event was such a fucking colossal failure and was mismanaged so fucking piss poorly that now this shit is delayed until October, and even worse, both of their fucking main eventers fucking pulled out of the fight and said, fuck this shit, and goddamn half their fucking card pulled out of the event, so the whole fucking event is fucked, and all Ian and Anisa are doing is lying, and lying, and lying, and lying, and lying, and lying. That's all they're doing, dude, is lying about everything. They're lying, they're trying to cover their ass, and Ian, with his fucking nasally fucking voice, just sits there and just done... After the whole Content Cop disaster has got nothing but criticism and hate, and he can't mentally take it, and he's having a whole mental fucking breakdown over the situation, and Ian just won't quit, and he's just going on and on and on. And Anisa, oh my god, on Twitter, she's just constantly fucking because this beef with Ethan is continuing because they're trying to blame fucking Ethan for Creator Clash failing. They're blaming Ethan for it
Oh my
failing. They're
God.
blaming Muda for it failing. They're blaming all these people that are calling them out for lying about charity, and they're saying that it's the commentary community's fault that Creator Clash is
Fine.
failing.
And heal him. I'm trying to get all these
You are gonna have to
fucking.
get so much people. I'm
That's what
telling you right now.
that's what I'm trying to do now,
And
so I don't fucking.
this is to the point where it's not even about Creator Clash anymore. It's not even about
Oh
the
God,
charity anymore.
Mudahar.
It's not like it's Austin is getting to the point where Idubbbz has somehow made this about Israel and Palestine. That is how far this is going. Like
Oh,
it is bad. And yes, Hassan is involved with it, just so you know,
okay.
because it wouldn't be a political thing without Hassan saying something. Because
I'll.
my God, that man's like, I swear to God, fucking politics is like his fucking crack. Like Jesus Christ, dude. The amount of Hassan that I'm getting on my timeline is starting to piss me the fuck off,
Who
dude.
who
Like
was Harley facing? Just so I.
L.A. Beast.
L.A. Beast.
And
Okay,
he pulled out of the fight
I
because he
know.
said, fuck this shit. I'm not associating with these fuckers. Good on you. I wouldn't either. Fucking hell. And it's just been lies after lies after lies after lies after lies, bro. You thought Hulk Hogan told a lot of lies? My God, it's like Hulk Hogan times 20, bro. The amount of lies that fucking and delusions that these motherfuckers are
Okay.
going on, and the amount of shit that was fucking exposed because Ethan dropped a whole content nuke on Idubbbz, and oh my God, so much stuff got exposed about him being a fucking cuck and Anisa being a fucking liar, dude. Oh my God, and her being a fucking whore too, fucking cunt. But goddamn, oh my dude, when I tell you, what Austin can literally tell you, like day after day after day after day, I was sending him tweet after tweet after tweet after fucking tweet because it was nonstop. Because these two motherfuckers are just not capable of shutting the fuck up. They just don't know how. They don't know how. It's not possible. It's not in their DNA. They just can't close their goddamn mouth. Even if you wired Anissa's mouth shut, she'd still find a way to fucking talk the bitch. Jesus Christ,
Oh my
dude.
God. Okay, Bully Max show.
Oh, don't forget fucking, you gotta get fucking Asmongold as well, and fucking Oompaville, and Muda, and Papa Gut. I can keep going.
I
It's
see.
bad.
The thing is, dude, fucking Devon's been sending me shit, and I was not prepared to get so many PNGs. Papa Gut, fucking hell.
Yeah, because you wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because everybody is calling out these motherfuckers for what they're doing, and then they're basically just sitting there saying, oh, well, it's not our fault, it's your fault. They're saying Creator Clash failed because of everybody talking negatively about it. No, it failed because you failed to run it. You failed to give money to the charity. By the way, Austin, for Creator Clash 3, you know how they were sitting there saying that they're all the fucking on the website it says that they're fucking donating the money to the fucking the charity for cancer research or whatever the fuck that said.
Yes.
It's already a failure. They already don't have money to give to charity. So just so you know, it's already failed. And the event hasn't even happened. It hasn't even happened. And it's already failed. It's already in fucking debt. They're already done. Bro. That's why they fucking stepped down, because they were fucking broke. You're gonna be fucking laughing at this because I was fucking screaming. I have a clip from Mudahar that I'm gonna play where Mudahar was screaming. You're gonna fucking have a good time. My
So
throat isn't.
you said after Willie Max show you said Papa Gut, Oompaville, Mudahar. Who else? Am I missing?
Asmongold is another
Asmongold.
one. Because he's in a beef with Hassan now. Well, because, and then Anisa also doesn't like Asmongold. Because anytime Hassan is in beef with somebody, and Anisa just has to open her mouth. Oh my god. Don't forget, you gotta get fucking fat ass goddamn Frogan too. You have to get that fucking bitch. And Denims, you have to get that fucking bitch. Like, it's just like one after another. They just can't come out of the woodwork like they're the fucking goddamn Oompa Loompas from Willy Wonka. Like, these motherfuckers just fucking goddamn fucking sitting there talking about some fucking Oompa Loompa Doopa Dee Doo. Ian and Anisa will do anything for you. That's what they fucking do, bro. Fucking goddamn Ian looks like fucking goddamn the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka because he looks like a fucking pedophile now, bro. God, I'm so over this situation. Like Austin can tell you,
Ginoms.
I've been wanting to be done with this fucking situation because these motherfuckers have done nothing but lie and deceive and fucking piss me off and piss Muda off and piss Papa Gut off and piss goddamn everybody else the goddamn hell off because they just won't be fucking honest and just say we fucked up and we were wrong, and we're sorry. That's all they gotta say. But no, they won't. You wanna know why? Because all it is, oh, Ethan's wrong. Ethan's wrong. It's Ethan's fault. Ethan's in the wrong. Ethan's the one that needs to be fucking canceled. Ethan's the one that needs to have CPS called on his children. Oh, we're not wrong. Oh, we're Ian and Anisa. We're fucking angels on earth. Even though we're fucking Satan fucking incarnate, you know. Especially Anisa, fucking hellspawn. Her parents should be ashamed that they gave birth to her. But
Jesus
anyway,
Christ. Oh. All right, Denims has gotten. I think I've gotten everybody. I hope
there's probably
he's.
people that I've forgotten about, honestly, that you're gonna have to get. So, with that being said, that is like the short version of it. But so basically, I watched Mudahar's video, which was almost an hour and a half long, by the way. So thanks, Mudahar, for that experience. But first, we are going to get into my experience going through Mudahar's video. So get your snacks. This is going to be a long one. Are you ready? The first message is almost 7 minutes. I hope you know.
Oh, great. Okay, yeah, sure.
There is, let me see how many for the first one. There's 15 messages from the first video. Because I was flabbergasted at the shit that these motherfuckers are doing. And it gets worse. It's gonna get 10 times worse when we get to my fucking messages from the Willie Mac Show video. Dude, I'm telling you right fucking now, or Austin, right fucking now. I'm telling you, it's gonna get so. Okay, well, here's my experience going through the Mudahar video.
Alright, Austin.
Can you hear this?
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening to this Mudahar video about Idubbbz. It's like an hour and 17 minutes long. And I'm like 25 minutes into it. And basically he's talking about so far basically he talked about how Ian used to be back in the day to how he is now. And he was talking about how the first Creator Clash was a success, and how the second one was a failure, obviously. But, so Muda dove more.
Oh yeah, there's 2 more people I remember. You're going to get, actually 3 more. You're going to get Froggy Fresh, Sam Hyde, and Donut Operator. That's 3 more.
Into the Froggy Fresh drama, which I don't think we really elaborated on, because I didn't know most of it. But apparently,
So before I continue playing this, have you listened to any of these that I sent you? Just out of curiosity.
No.
Okay. Well, then you get to experience my experience. Hope you enjoy.
fucking, basically,
Because it wasn't fun.
he played the clip of Froggy Fresh making the joke, and Froggy Fresh was basically, he was supposed to face
Is this loud
Chris
enough?
Raygun,
Yes.
and he was just basically like, "Oh,
Yeah.
Chris, if I don't hurt you, if I don't win this fight, then I'll be so disappointed in myself that I'll have to buy Anisa's OnlyFans." And he like laughed, and that was like the whole joke. And then literally right after that is when he got kicked off the card, right? And then he played a clip from Ian, and this little bitch-made cuckboy, this little fucking mighty bean head looking fucking Paul the alien little bitch, wanted to sit there and talk about fucking, well, the reason we kicked Froggy off the show is because he associates with Sam Hyde, like I said before. But fucking, in reality,
I do that
motherfucker,
impression a lot, just
it
so
was
you know.
Ian that was upset at the joke. It wasn't even Anisa like we thought. No, it was Ian that was upset. And Muda was going into this whole thing about how, like, fucking, how Ian sat there and said that he was fucking cool with people making OnlyFans jokes, and he played this clip of Ian just being like, oh, well, you know, my girlfriend Anisa decided to join OnlyFans, and it's basically a website with everything from double penetration to lewd cosplay, and you know, I think that's pretty cool. Fucking little nasally voice, little fucking piss stain. I fucking hate Ian, dude. Oh my god. Fucking, so.
I just sent the PNGs in the Tyrese
Fucking
and
Muda
Devon
was like,
chat.
so you're gonna sit here and say that you're cool with people making OnlyFans jokes and you think OnlyFans is cool, but then Froggy Fresh makes a joke and you get all offended. But motherfucker's like, oh, well, it's because he associates with Sam Hyde and shit. And it's just like, and then motherfucker sitting there talking about, oh, we cannot have that kind of behavior on Creator Clash, and we're trying to make it an inclusive and fun experience for everyone, and we're not gonna worry about the money. We just want everybody to have a good time. Like, bro, fucking guy, I hate his voice. Like, his voice is so fucking annoying. He sounds like fucking Squidward with how nasally his little punk ass is, dude. I swear to God, I hate Ian. So, but then, fucking, it got into this whole thing about the guy named Donut Operator, and basically, he used to be friends with Ian, but Ian quit being friends with him, and you want to know why? Because Donut Operator had his own OnlyFans, where he would put dick pics on there as like a joke, like, and basically he made this joke to Ian about, like, it was like a picture of his dick next to a steak or something like that, and he made some type of joke, and fucking, then Ian's little bitch ass got all offended and was just like, oh, you can't make jokes about OnlyFans, and oh, that's just not, and the motherfucker ended their friendship over a fucking dick joke. Like, seriously? Seriously, you little cuckboy little bitch? You're gonna fucking end a friendship just because your friend made an OnlyFans joke? Like, and the thing is, it's not even like Anisa saying anything, it's just Ian. Like, Ian's just being a little fucking bitch about shit. Like, he's just sitting there, like, dude, it's fucking stupid. Like, he's just sitting there, like, getting so offended at people making jokes about Anisa's OnlyFans, and he's being a little cuckboy. That's all he's doing. Like, and I don't understand why he's getting so offended at shit. Like, and he's just sitting there ending friendships and all this shit over that, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's actually fucking aggravating that this motherfucker, and then they put a clip, Muda was talking about this clip where Froggy Fresh, after he got kicked off the card, he was talking about, the money and stuff. And so, the money that was supposed to go to the charity, Austin, the money, apparently, Froggy Fresh said that they took some of the money from the event and put it in a thing called a purse. And basically the purse was supposed to be like this fund that's like the money that gets paid to the fighters or whatever. And Muda was just like saying, oh, well, that doesn't really make sense. Like, why? This is a charity event. There should be no putting money aside to pay the fighters. Like, you have to pay the fighters out of your own pocket. You can't use the charity money. They were using the charity money to pay the fighters and to pay for these fucking parties. And it's like, dude, you can't do that. And even, that's what Muda was saying. Muda was just like, you can't do that. Like, you can't just take charity money and then just give it to the fighters. Like, you have to give it to the fucking charity. Like, dude, what the fuck?
That was first message.
Oh, God.
Okay, dude. So, this other fucking bitch, this blonde bitch, I forget what her name is, but she also boxed on the event, and she was sitting there basically saying, oh, well, I don't know what Froggy Fresh is talking about, because I wasn't given any fucking bonus money, and apparently Froggy Fresh was given $15,000 in financial aid because he couldn't pay for his training or something like that. And she was just like, oh, well, Froggy Fresh got special treatment. And then she was talking about, oh, and the reason that they were trying to sue Froggy Fresh was because since he got kicked off the card, they sent him a letter saying they want that money back to give it to the person that was replacing him. And then, literally, Austin, right fucking after that, Muda was like, but fucking Harley Morenstein says something completely fucking different. And then Harley was sitting there talking about how every fighter got a bonus of like $20,000 for their fights. And Muda was just like, bro, one fighter says another thing, and the other fighter says something completely different. So what the fuck is it? And then he played a clip from fucking Ian, where Ian was explaining, where he was like, well, oh, the fighters, yes, every fighter got a $20,000 bonus for their fights. Every fighter was paid $20,000 for their fights. And fucking, for the people that are confused about that, if people wondering if the fucking fighters are fighting for free, well, they are fighting for free.
Oh,
Fucking Squidward ass.
Christ.
So, and then Muda was just like, he was like, no, Ian, that's not fighting for free when you're giving everybody $20,000. Like, that's not fighting for free, you fucking idiot. Like, dude, oh my fucking god, I'm like 30 minutes in now, dude. This is bad. Like, and this is just about the Froggy Fresh drama too, dude. Like, what the fuck?
That was the second message.
Oh, God.
This fucking dumbass, bro. So Ian was sitting there talking about Creator Clash 2, and he's just like, oh, you know, we lost $250,000, and you know, we didn't have any anti-piracy in place because we didn't think, this motherfucker said, I didn't think that anybody was going to pirate the event. And Muda was like, are you fucking stupid? People pirate everything, Ian. Like,
Yeah,
what?
somehow this motherfucker thought that nobody was gonna pirate Creator Clash 2.
Bro.
Oh my god, he's so dumb. He is so dumb. And then apparently Muda was talking about how not only did the fighters get paid $20,000, but at the parties where they had like, there's one where they had like comedians doing like acts and stuff. The comedians at the party were also getting $20,000. And Mudahar was like, what the fuck? Like, how are all these people making all this money and you give nothing to charity? They ended up, Austin, not even being able to donate a single penny to charity because of all the money they spent. And Muda was just like saying how fucking scummy it is and how fucking Ian and Anisa were just hiding all this information and that they didn't want it to get out. And he was fucking advising people to stay far away from Ian and Anisa in Creator Clash. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, actually, dude. Okay, so Muda
Oh.
was basically talking about how, like, nobody can, like, so for the first creator clash, like, he was able to confirm that the money did go to charity, but for creator clash 2, because Ian and Anisa are hiding all of this information and none of it's publicly available, no one can look into the records to see how much they earned, how much they spent, what they spent it on, where the money went to. So Muda was like, so there's no fucking way for the viewer to determine if their money was actually going to charity or not. Like, what the fuck? Like, and because Ian and Anisa are not being open and honest about fucking anything, no one knows if any of them, well, obviously they didn't make any money, so, well, they didn't, rather, they didn't have any money left after the event because they were $250K in the red, but, like, there's no way to actually physically see if they even gave anything to the charities because they are withholding so much information, probably because they don't want people to see that they didn't donate fucking shit to charity, bro. And Muda was going on about how, like, from what everybody that was at the event was saying, and the event itself, like, it just seemed like it was very expensive. Like, the hotels were expensive, paying the fighters was expensive, fucking the parties were expensive, and apparently there was a bunch of influencers that got flown out to the event as well, and that was probably expensive. And Muda was just like, the arena was probably expensive, so at the end of the day, they fucking blew all their money, all this shit, and then didn't have nothing for charity, and there's no fucking way to know if anything went to the charity. So, Muda was basically just like, as a viewer, you're just sitting there going, what the fuck? Where's my money going to? Like, and he was just saying how fucking untrustworthy fucking Ian and Anisa are. So it's just like, what the fuck, man? Such a fucking financial failure that after.
Hold on. I don't know why that skipped
After-
ahead. No, go back to the fucking start. What the fuck?
And they won't fucking admit it, so fuck them. That's all I gotta say about that.
I had to restart the fucking message.
So now Muda is talking about how after the event was such a fucking financial failure that apparently Ian did a live stream to make up the money and then some, but Muda was like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because that's totally separate from the event. And the only reason that Ian did it was just to save face. And Muda basically said, this is how he encapsulated it, Austin. Muda said, in a nutshell, the only reason that Ian and Anisa did this event was because they wanted to get in good graces with all the creators and influencers there, and they wanted to fucking make a bunch of fucking money, throw a bunch of fucking parties, and sit there and fucking have all their fucking criticisms be forgiven because, oh, they gave a big fat check to charity, so that means that they're good people. And the whole reason they did it was just to get in good graces with people, so people would fucking like them instead of criticizing them. And they wanted to do a fucking yearly event where influencers and creators could come together and just have a good time. And they really wanted so badly to look like the good people in the situation, but at the end of it, they just look like fucking pieces of shit because they are fucking pieces of shit. And fucking Ian sitting there doing a stream, fucking donating money to charity after the fact, just makes them look worse because it makes him look like that he's only doing it just to try to get people to fucking stop criticizing him. Like, it's a bad look, bro. And Muda was comparing it to the completionist situation where, like, how the completionists did, like we talked about on the podcast, didn't fucking donate the money to the charity until it was too late. And because he did it after he already got in criticism and controversy, it was a bad look, and it made him look bad. And it's the same situation here, but the difference is that the completionist didn't fucking lie to people and didn't fucking hide information, and the completionist fucking just had the money sitting in an account just not being donated. But fucking Ian and Anisa spent fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars on the event, and all these fucking, to pay for all these people to fly out and to fight, and for all these wild and crazy parties, because that's what they wanted to do at the end of the day. They didn't give a shit about the charity. They don't give a shit. They don't care. They do not care about the charities. Otherwise, they would have fucking made giving the money to the charity their number one priority, and it's a shame because the event was promoted as a charity event, first and foremost, above everything else. And you can see, like, from the company that there's statements where they would talk about how their number one priority is charity, and it's the most important thing. And that's why they're doing it, and that's why all the fighters are fighting on the card, because of charity. And that's why Ian and Anisa wanted to do this event, because of charity, and because they're such great people, and they're such nice people that they want to do this for charity, and they want to unite creators. When in reality, they just wanted to put up this fake-ass image that they were fucking good people to get in good graces with all these popular creators to look like the fucking good people in the situation, and they wanted to throw a bunch of wild, crazy fucking parties. That's all they wanted to fucking do, and they won't fucking admit it, so fuck them. That's all I gotta say about that.
Fucking next message.
Now, Muda is talking about Creator Clash 3 and how it's already a failure, and that fucking they've done, like, so basically their whole mission statement on the website says that all profits will go to charity. They had to specify that, Austin. And apparently the charity they're donating to is called Stand Up to Cancer or whatever. And fucking Muda was like, well, you know, fucking, he was talking about how the biggest donation that's come in so far was from Hassan, who donated like $200,000, and the only other person that donated was Idubbbz, that donated $15,000. And fucking Muda was like, he was like, well, I see they're trying to stand up to cancer, but if we go on record, cancer has a pretty good record of winning. And I was just like, oh my god. But fucking, so he was talking about how there's just like no promotion for this event whatsoever, and Muda was just like, I'm confused. Why have this whole Creator Clash 3 event and do all this stuff to raise money for charity when you're not even going to promote the event? Like, that makes no sense. Why, like, there's barely any promotion, and they wonder why it's failing. And fucking, he was talking about how expensive it is to run the arena that they're in, or that they were supposed to be in. It was going to be like $85,000 just to run that arena for that event. And the tickets sold so fucking little that they had to fucking cordon part of the arena off, because they were getting such low ticket sales because they weren't promoting the event. And fucking, it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, these motherfuckers. Muda is getting fucking pissed, and he's fucking yelling because Creator Clash 3 is such a disaster. He was talking about how many fighters have fucking left. And the first one was the Lena chick or whatever we talked about.
Damn it.
So basically, I guess there's more to it that we didn't know. So basically, she was supposed to be fighting on the event, and she was also an employee at H3H3, and then because Ian dropped the content cop, she had a fucking panic attack and fucking dropped out of the event because Ian and fucking Ethan are beefing. So, and then he was talking about how Harley left, obviously, like I said before, and fucking, so many people were leaving the card, and Muda got fucking pissed, and he was just like, so Ian decided to not only not be transparent about the charity or the event or the money going to the charity, but he couldn't even be transparent with the fucking public and just drop a fucking content cop out of nowhere with no care, no fucking regard for anybody else, and is spewing all this fucking bullshit. And because of that, fucking Muda was going on a rant about how fucking no one knows what the fuck is going on with the event. No one has any idea what's going on. The fighters don't know what the fuck's going on. They don't even know if they're going to get paid. They don't even know. Half of them didn't even know who they were fighting. No one's doing promotion for this fucking event. The fighters are fucking, they know fuck all. Like, and Muda was just fucking yelling, and he was just like, so you're relying on all the fighters to sit there and take all the criticism and the controversy for this fucking event because Ian is too fucking afraid to be in drama and too afraid of criticism, but he'll drop a content cop on Ethan when all Ethan did, and Muda talked about this, was during all the fucking bad shit, when everybody fucking started hating Idubbbz, Ethan was the one person that stuck his fucking neck out for Idubbbz, and he was the only one that supported Idubbbz and was there for him and shit, and tried to help him. He was the only fucking one, and what does Ian do? What does he do? He fucking stabs him in the back by dropping this fucking content cop on him, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. It is such a fucking disaster also. Like, actually kind of pissing me off. And fucking Muda was fucking pissed, and he was yelling. He was just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, how the fuck are you gonna sit here and say that you want to donate money to the Stand Up to Cancer Foundation, but you can't even be transparent with the public about your fucking money, or if the money is actually going to the fucking charity, or fucking can't even be transparent with the fighters about who they're fighting, when the event is taking place. Like, what the fuck? Dude, it's so frustrating. Actually, it's so frustrating. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. This is a fucking joke.
I was starting to get pissed.
Jesus Christ, dude. So, fucking, from what I'm understanding, basically, fucking, they've done, like, no promotion for this event, and the promotion that they have done, they're using Ian and Anisa, mostly Ian, is using the fucking internet drama between Ethan and Hassan and himself as promotion for the event.
Oh.
And fucking, it is such an utter, like, it's a chaotic mess to where Muda was fucking yelling, and he was just like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's crazy. But I was saying, basically, Muda was getting fucking pissed, and he was just like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, and then he was talking about how LA Beast pulled out of the fucking fight, and how LA Beast was talking about how he, the reason he pulled out was because he doesn't want to damage his brand by associating with Creator Clash. And Muda was like, oh, well, when he said that, that struck me, because I was like, what does he mean by that? And basically what he means is just like, because of all this negative publicity and all this fuck shit going on with Creator Clash, LA Beast didn't want to get involved with it at all. Because anybody that gets involved with it just gets dragged into this whole fucking shit, bro. And then he was talking about how fucking Dad is boxing on the event, and how fucking Muda had to find out from Dad that the fucking event was postponed. And, like, it took forever for Creator Clash to actually put out the announcement, and the fighters were the ones that put out the information, like fucking Dad. And Muda got pissed, and he started yelling. He was just like, why the fuck are we finding out this information from the fucking fighters, Ian? That's your job. Like, he was fucking sitting there, and he was like, that's your job, Ian. That's your fucking job, you fucking lazy piece of shit. You are supposed to be the one doing the promotion. Why the fuck are the fighters the ones that have to put out this fucking information? Like, it's so bad. It is so bad, dude. Like, actually. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Jesus.
Oh, so Muda fucking started yelling again. He was like, oh, now fucking Ian and Anisa announced that they are stepping down from Creator Clash. And it's just like, what the fuck? And he was just like, because now Ian and Anisa are just going, oh, well, we cut all ties with Creator Clash and we stepped down, and now all the responsibility is gone and you can't criticize us anymore. And Muda was just like, now it's just a complete disaster because now this fucking company is running it and even they don't know what the fuck to do. And fucking Muda was fucking yelling because he was just like, this is such a promising event. This is like one of the most promising influencer boxing events. And Ian and Anisa ruined it so hard. And Muda was like going on this rant. And he was like, fucking, you guys ruined your own event. Because fucking Ian and Anisa are sitting there blaming Ethan, and they're blaming H3H3, and they're blaming Mudahar, and they're blaming all these people, all the commentary community. They're fucking blaming everybody for shitting on how bad and awful Creator Clash is, and fucking they're blaming everybody but themselves. And Muda was like, he was like, even if Ethan or me or whatever didn't show on the event, it still would have been a failure because Ian and Anisa, they fumbled it and mismanaged it so fucking badly, and they have no one to blame but them fucking selves. It is ridiculous, dude. Like, and they are so unwilling to take the blame. They are so unwilling. And Muda's actually fucking pissed, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, awesome. I'm an hour into this Mudahar video. And basically now he's talking about the statement that Creator Clash put out about the event being moved, because now it's being moved to Los Angeles, California. And he was talking about how fucked it is because he was like, you gotta think people like paid for flights and paid for hotels and shit to come out to this event, and now they're not going to be able to refund their hotels and their flights and everything, and now they're going to have to get like more expensive flights and hotels to go out to California. And apparently their reasoning for going to California was that, oh, well, it's home to so many creators. And Muda was just like, yeah, but you're having so many creators fly in from across the country, so what the fuck are you on about? Like, fucking... And basically all the statement was just them trying to cover their ass, and like they admitted that fucking Creator Clash 2 was a failure and that they promised the money is going to charity and all this shit. And Muda was just like, he was like, maybe if you would give us some transparency and show us how you're spending the money, then maybe people would believe you and shit. So...
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, so now fucking Muda is talking about how now fucking the producers of Creator Clash 3 or whatever, or the event handlers, whatever, is apparently fucking Ego Raptor, fucking some other chick, and fucking Ethan Nestor, aka Crank Gameplays. And fucking, so it came out that basically they said the event that 20% of the profits is going to the fighters. So that means like from the money that they get from the pay-per-view buys and the ticket sales for the actual event. So 20% is going to the fighters, right? Okay, understandable, because obviously the fighters need to get paid for fighting, and training and everything, like, understandable. Then it came out that 34% of the profits was supposed to go to Ian and Anisa. And when I tell you, Mudahar fucking lost his shit, and he was pissed. And now that Ian and Anisa aren't a part of the event anymore, now that money is going to be distributed amongst the fighters. But Muda fucking was basically talking about how he was talking about Anisa specifically, and I was like, oh god, here we go. Muda said Anisa has to be the absolute stupidest fucking idiot that he's ever seen in the history of the internet. And fucking that she was fucking one of the tweets I'm going to be reading where basically she was saying that that her and Ian weren't going to be taking any of the money from the event, and fucking Muda was just like, he was going on about how, like, Anisa is so stupid, and every time she tweets something or says something, it gets disproven within seconds. And then he played this clip from their fucking terrible podcast, by the way. Their podcast is dreadful to listen to.
It's bad.
And Anisa
by the way,
was going on about,
you have to pay for that podcast, by the way.
Yeah, because they fucking hide it behind their fucking Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
She said people shouldn't fucking spend their money on luxury
Trust me,
items.
I've done my research.
And was saying, like, if you're wearing a ring that's worth like $1,000, then you deserve to be robbed. And fucking Ian was just like, ooh, interesting. I was like, bro. And then fucking she was going on about, oh, well, I don't want to wear a ring that's worth more than $1,000. And then it was like really cringe because Anisa was like if you're getting luxury items like that, you deserve to be mugged, because it's like, who is that for? Is what she said. And then Muda said, like, immediately someone on Twitter she fucking posted a picture of herself with like a $4,000 fucking luxury bag, and someone replied to her and was like, oh, I thought you said people shouldn't be buying luxury items. Like, who is that for? And shit. And Muda was just like, I swear to God, she is so fucking stupid and unbearable, dude. Oh my god.
Literally, she literally sat there and was like, oh, fucking, I don't know why people wear luxury items. Like I don't want to wear a ring that's worth like $1,000. Like, if you're wearing luxury items, then you pretty much deserve to be robbed. And everybody was just like, what? Like, and even Muda was like, what? Like, this was stupid. She's so retarded, bro. Like, Jesus Christ.
But she's your favorite, though, so.
And fucking goddamn Chris Jericho's your favorite.
Nah, bro.
Oh my god, so now Muda is going on about this whole fucking, basically saying that Anisa just sits here and, like, lies about situations and just makes up a bunch of bullshit that doesn't happen. And he was talking about this one fucking story that fucking Anisa claimed that donut operator guy took her and Ian to a fucking gun range or something.
This is how delusional she is.
Anisa was talking about how there was like a table that had guns on it that weren't supposed to be loaded, but they were loaded. And then she was talking about how a child fucking picked up one of the guns and fucking shot the gun into the crowd. And fucking, apparently the whole thing was bullshit, and she lied about it because it wasn't even a fucking gun range, it was a fucking firing range. Like, because she was making it seem like some kind of fucking event where everybody was just like standing around looking at fucking guns that weren't supposed to be loaded, and Muda was like, are you fucking stupid? It's a gun, it's a firing range. Like, there's loaded guns in a firing range. You go to a firing range to fire guns. Like, and Anisa just lies about stupid, dumb ass shit, bro. She is so stupid. And then she does this annoying thing where she
Forget about this.
she was just sitting there, it's just like, oh, well, that experience made me hate guns and people that like guns and gun culture, and it makes me so uncomfortable, and this and that, and she kept saying, as a Canadian.
Pause.
What?
Alright, I just gotta say this. I don't like guns myself either. Okay? Because I don't fucking like the thought of, fucking up with a gun, okay? That's my thought, alright? But you don't gotta be such a whiny little pussy about it. Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake.
They are the definition of whiny little pussies.
I don't...
Especially Ian.
Dude.
He is the whiniest pussy I've ever seen in my life.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And Muda was like, you realize, like, Anisa is from Alberta, fucking Canada, where they are, like, really gun-friendly there. Like, so, she's fucking stupid as fuck, dude. I swear to God.
Okay, this is where I started getting pissed in the Muda video, just so you know. Getting really pissed.
Alright, Austin, it gets fucking even stupider because now Anisa is sitting here lying, saying that her and Ian are not financially fucking tied to the fucking event. And fucking Muda's fucking screaming because it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. This fucking bitch is so dumb. She's fucking saying that her and Ian were never financially tied to the event, yet they were making a 34 fucking % profit share from the event, so they are fucking tied to it, but this fucking idiot is just sitting here lying, saying she's not fucking tied to it, when she is, and then fucking Ian is sitting here saying, goddamn, we have 1/3 ownership of Creator Clash, and the fact that we have that, we get a 34% profit share, and they told us that we can take our 34% profit share and donate it to the charity, and all I know, people are gonna find it fucking hard to believe that me and Anisa are gonna donate our profit share to the fucking, I don't know why I'm making them sound so hick, but our profit share to the charity. Bro, I don't know what to tell you, because I'm Ian and I'm a cunt. Bro, oh my God, dude. I fucking hate these people. And Muda is fucking screaming. I'm gonna send the clip of him fucking screaming because this fucking idiot, bro, is just like, we were never tied to the event financially. What are you talking about? When you were getting 34% of the money, you fucking dumbass. Oh my God. And Muda was just like, fucking Ian and Anisa are evil, and they're their own worst fucking enemies. They are, bro. And fucking Muda was just screaming, and he was just like, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about charity. They don't care. Dude, it's so frustrating. Oh my God. And Muda was like, fucking the reason I'm so pissed is because I fucking hate when people use charity as a fucking shield, bro. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ, how fucking dumb can you be? Or how much of a fucking liar can you be? Holy shit. I'm about to send the fucking clip. Jesus Christ.
So here's the clip of Muda fucking screaming about Anisa lying.
So immediately, she's her biggest worst enemy. Why would you just blatantly lie? You're not financially tied to this event? Okay. Then explain the 34% profit share from the event that was designed to raise money for fucking charity. I'm trying to understand this, okay? I really am. Okay, it's not that I have a dislike for Ian. I just have a dislike for charity being used as a
fucking shield. Because that's what it's being used for here. These people do not give a shit about charity. At least Ian and Anisa. I'm sure Aaron, I'm sure Alana, I'm sure Ethan, I'm sure the rest of the Creator Clash people now really do care. Because I've never had an issue with them. I never really saw evil in them. I never really saw any disdain or bad in them. But I don't see good in Ian and Anisa. How can you lie and say you're not financially tied? Yet you have a 30...
So that's when he was fucking screaming. This is the last message of the Muda video.
Oh my god.
Okay, Austin, so I finished the Muda Horror video. It's over. Fucking hell. Basically, the rest that he talked about was just Ian's fucking bullshit apology that was just filled with more lies and fucking how Ian was trying to say that the 34% profit share was only for Creator Clash 3, and Muda was just like, oh, well, I just don't believe this guy. I don't believe him because all him and Anisa do is just spew out fucking bullshit and lies. So why would anybody believe anything they say? And also, it wouldn't make sense if it was just for this event, because things like that you have to set up from the beginning. So it's a fucking lie, unsurprisingly. And he played like this clip of fucking Ian talking about how fucking the 34% profit share was so they could return the money to the investors or some shit. And Muda was just like, that's bullshit, because basically what they're telling him is that, oh, you can take 34% of the profit from this event and pretty much do whatever you want with it. And then Muda was just like, so why even sit there and say, oh, this event is for charity this, charity that, when realistically, Ian and Anisa don't give a single fuck about it, and all they care about is just trying to fucking go to all these wild creator parties and meet all these celebrities and basically just trying to lift themselves up in the fucking Los Angeles fucking influencer fucking culture or whatever. And all it was just for them to get more popularity and more connections and more money. They don't give a single shit about the fucking charity. And Muda was just like saying that Creator Clash 3 is a complete shit show, Creator Clash 2 was a complete failure, and that Creator Clash 1 was a complete fucking fluke. And that unfortunately, if fucking now Ego Raptor and Crank gameplays and everything, like if they decide to go forward and keep doing these events, that unfortunately it might not go well, because Ian has created this event that's going to be malicious the more that it goes on and shit. So that's basically what he said. And he said like Idubbbz is a fucking shell of his former self, and not even that he's a fucking dead soul walking, and that he is just so low energy and just doesn't give a shit anymore. And fucking Mudahar said it like genuinely makes him sad and genuinely hurts him how far Ian has fucking fallen and the things that he's done, and that he doesn't know if there's any fucking way Ian can ever save himself, and he's got no one to blame but himself. And now for all the shit that he's said and done, he's just got to fucking deal with it. And fucking him and Anisa have to sit there and deal with fucking the reality of the people they fucked over and the dumb shit that they did, and now they have to deal with the fact that they are so extremely fucking hated now. So, yeah, that's basically all Mudahar said. So, I'm done with this for tonight. I can't fucking listen to any more of the situation, because it was pissing me off. Fucking hell, dude. Like, and I know Ethan made a video or a content nuke, whatever, and I'm just like, I can't. And then there's this other guy that's doing content cop now, and he did a content cop and a content deputy on Idubbbz. I just can't be bothered to listen to all of it. I can't, Austin. Because not only am I gonna have to play these voice messages, but I'm also gonna have to sit there and fucking read all the fucking tweets and 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 tweets. Oh my god, it's so much, because fucking Anisa, just won't shut the fuck up. Dude, it's so annoying, and it's genuinely pissing me off that she won't shut the fuck up, bro. Like, literally, it's been day after day after day. I go on Twitter, and Anisa just runs her mouth all day, every fucking day. She just tweet, dumbass opinion, lie, dumbass opinion, lie, and then fucking Ian regurgitates all the fucking garbage, and he lies and lies and lies, and fucking Ethan just sits there and fucking roasts everybody, and it's just like, dude, like, oh my god. And even Mudahar was saying, like, that he doesn't think this situation's truly going to be over until either Ethan or Ian or Hassan get fucking permabanned, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Fucking hell. Like, Hassan isn't even the fucking main problem in this anymore. It's fucking Ian that's the main problem, dude. Oh my god. I have no more energy for this right now. I hope you enjoyed my screaming and yelling, and I'm probably going to be doing more screaming and yelling on the podcast, so I hope you enjoyed this. That was my experience of Mudahar's video, and fuck Ian and Anisa, and fucking, yeah, I am done.
So that was my experience of the Muda video. As you can tell, it wasn't very fucking fun! It wasn't fun, and it was long, and it was tedious, and fucking, I don't blame Muda, because he covered everything, but fucking Anisa is so fucking dumb, dude, and we'll get to the tweets. We'll get to all the tweets, because there's so much. There's so much. But we're not done with voice messages. No, because I decided to fuck myself mentally because Mr. Willie Mac Show decided to drop a video about Idubbbz, and it was only like 30-something minutes, and I was like, you know what? Let me just see what this is about, to see if there's anything that I missed or anything like a recent development. Let me just see. This mentally broke me towards the end of how bad this was. I want you to understand that. To where I wanted to cry, bro.
Oh, welcome to the club, man. Fucking, that's how I was with Mama Max.
So for this one, I have 26 voice messages to play.
Oh my god, dude, I didn't realize it was that much.
And I tell you, it was pissing me off, dude.
Oh,
It was
oh,
pissing me the fuck off, dude.
we've already been doing this for an hour.
I told you this was going to be long. I warned you.
Oh no.
So, this was my experience, my hellish experience, going through the Willie Mac Show video. So, actually it's 25, not 26.
Thank
So,
God.
fucking, doesn't make it much better. It
Makes
really
it
doesn't.
a tiny sliver of better, okay? A tiny sliver, bro.
But this was my experience with Willie Mac Show's video on Idubbbz.
Nelson, so this is the beginning. I am about to start listening to this fucking Willie Mac Show video on Idubbbz. So, for when I play this on the podcast, this is the beginning of my experience going through this Willie Mac Show video about Idubbbz. It is 39 minutes long. Not anywhere near as long as the Muda one, but still. So, I will document my experience watching it. So, hopefully I'm not going to be fucking pissed like I was on the Muda video, but
Oh,
it is
little did I
Idubbbz,
fucking
so I
know.
probably will.
Little did I
But,
know.
you know, anyway, fucking, that being said, I am going to get into this, and I will let you know how it goes.
You want to know how bad this was? Right after I said that, listen to this. Right after I said that.
Oh, we're already starting. We are already starting. I'm a minute in. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm already 1 minute in.
Oh
Idubbbz got asked about the skulls, the human fucking skulls, Austin, that were sent to H3H3's house, and he was asked about it if he did it, and Ian said, "No, I didn't do it, but I thought it was quite humorous," with his fucking nasally ass fucking Squidward voice, and fucking the dude was like, "Oh, well, like, do you think it was a death threat towards Ethan?" And fucking Idubbbz was like, "No, it's not a death threat. I would never death threat anyone." And fucking Willie Mack immediately called him out. It's just like, this bullshit, because literally, motherfucker sat there, like, and death threatened fucking Ethan, and fucking, he was talking about how fucking, so, the parts I'm gonna read from the one, Mike dude that Ethan had on where they exposed Idubbbz and Anisa, he fucking sat there, Austin, and said that fucking Idubbbz and Anisa were afraid that Sam Hyde, this is how pussy they are, Austin. This is how big pussies they are, dude. Ian and Anisa told Mike that they were afraid, I think it was mostly Anisa, but they were afraid that Sam Hyde was going to come find them and murder them because of the stupid ass fucking documentary that Idubbbz did, and because of Sam Hyde just being a dickhead in the one boxing match going, "Oh, I'm going to kill you," or whatever. These motherfuckers were genuinely terrified that Sam Hyde was gonna come murder them. Are we fucking serious? Bro.
This was so much worse, I'm telling you.
Okay,
Well, you want to sit here.
pause. I gotta mention, I've watched more Sam Hyde over the years because of his fish tank shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Hyde's not gonna hurt nobody. So that just makes it even fucking worse that they were terrified that Sam Hyde of all people was gonna murder them. Are
Exactly.
you dumb? Like, are you dumb? Like, I no.
That's
Okay.
exactly my point. That's why I was like, are we serious, dude?
Despite all the fucked up jokes he makes, he is the softest motherfucking teddy bear I have ever seen, bro. And you're telling me you're afraid? Oh, no, bro. Just no, bro. Just no.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is 10 times worse.
Like, how, bro?
You'll find out.
He's just a
And talk
comedian.
about how
What'd you say?
He's just a fucking comedian.
Oh, well, Ian and Anisa were fucking, they pulled a Tony Khan and said, "I feared for my life." So,
oh, you would never death threat anybody, and sending human fucking skulls to Ethan's house is not a death threat. And he said, "Oh, well, I actually thought it was quite funny because they came from skulls.com. Shut the fuck up, fucking, oh my god, fucking squilliam fancy son looking motherfucker with his goddamn fucking unibrow looking like fucking Santino Marella. Fucking, oh my god. Like, bro, like this motherfucker really
I
sat
roast
there
Ian
and
so hard
like,
in this, by the way.
told this dude
Oh,
that they were terrified that Sam Hyde was gonna come kill them. Bro. It's fucking Sam Hyde. The same Sam Hyde that anytime there's like a shooting or whatever, people always make memes about Sam Hyde doing it. The same Sam Hyde that sat there and fucking put on this whole fake persona for the documentary because he knew Idubbbz was gonna try to fuck his career, so he fucked up Idubbbz documentary. That same Sam Hyde, he was afraid of him, bro. Oh my god, bro. We are 1 minute in and I'm already fucking getting red in the face. Like, are we serious? We're seriously gonna be terrified of Sam Hyde. Have you seen what this motherfucker looks like? He looks like a fucking garden gnome on steroids. Are you fucking serious? Or he looks like if fucking Keemstar got obese, bro. Like, and grew his hair out. Like, what the fuck are you on about saying that you're terrified that Sam Hyde was gonna kill you? That, oh, Sam Hyde fucking death threat. You know how much fucking stupid shit Sam Hyde has done that he's not serious about? Like, these motherfuckers are really that big a fucking, especially Idubbbz, is that big a fucking pussy. And the thing was, it wasn't even Idubbbz saying that he was afraid as much as it was Anisa. So this little cuckboy, little bitch-ass motherfucker sat there and was hiding behind his fucking wife when she was the one saying that they were terrified. He couldn't even speak up for himself to say he was scared. Oh my god. Are we fucking serious?
That was only the first message.
Oh god.
This is how bad it was.
God, Austin, I went like another 30 seconds, and this motherfucker's playing clips from Hassan, and Hassan is sitting there talking about how, oh, he would never death threat Ethan, and oh, just because he doesn't like Ethan doesn't mean that he would death threat him. But and fucking Willie Mack was like, oh, but you'll sit here and associate with the fucking people that did death threat Ethan, that did try to get his kids taken away, that sent human fucking skulls to his house, and you'll sit there and get on, you'll stream with them and fucking be friends with them and laugh with them and all this shit. But oh, you don't support what they do though. Like, bro, like, why? And fucking, oh my god, dude. And it's getting into fucking, it's getting into this dude named Bad Empanada as well. So I'm gonna see what the fuck this is about. But it's just like, seriously, we're involving Hassan in this. Like, why? I thought we were done talking about Hassan, bro.
I don't even know how to spell empanada.
Fucking Hassan looks like fucking, bro, he kind of looks like Tony Khan. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, dude, what are we doing? Genuinely. My first...
Pause.
My message on the first...
Why the first thing that comes up when I fucking look up Bad Empanada is Bosch? Devon?
Oh, no,
why? Bro? Why?
Fucking,
why?
The fucking horse sex. Oh, not Bosch.
Why? He doesn't even have a PNG. It's just a fucking... Oh my god, bro. Great.
Fucking video was 5 minutes. You know how sad that makes me? Like, dude.
We continue.
Oh my god, I went like another fucking 20 seconds, I swear to god. And now they're talking about this guy named Bad Empanada that is sitting there, Austin, and he is encouraging people. He is encouraging, and he's friends with Hassan and Idubbbz, all these motherfuckers. He is encouraging people to make more false CPS phone calls against Ethan. And he played a clip of him sitting there calling CPS and saying, oh, fucking, I'd like to make a report of fucking kids living in dog shit, and fucking also the parents are Zionists, and as we all know, if you're a Zionist, that means you're a baby killer. And then motherfuckers sitting there,
God, bro.
I encourage
what?
everyone to fucking sit there and make false CPS calls against Ethan and to continue to harass and death threat Ethan when this motherfucker didn't do a goddamn thing, bro. All he did was just disagree with what Hassan fucking said about Israel. And then all these motherfuckers, all these disgusting, no life, no grass touching, no showering, fucking fat, disgusting, neckbeard, ten-chin motherfuckers want to do is sit here and harass fucking Ethan. Like, my god. And then Willie Mack Show was like showing that fucking Bad Empanada, all he sits there and does is he just doxes people on Twitter all day. So fucking Hassan and Idubbbz, you're just gonna sit there and associate with somebody that makes false CPS calls and death threats and sits there and fucking goddamn doxes people on Twitter and encourages that shit? Are you fucking serious, bro? Oh, but Hassan said that, you know, oh, he he wouldn't condone death threatening and all that. And, oh, yeah, sure. You probably smoke crack just like Tony Khan. It's like The Rock said, why don't you all go back to, he said, why don't you all go smoke some more crack? That's what all these fucking Idubbbz looks like he's on crack. He looks like he's a fucking meth head on a fucking binge, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh my fucking God, dude. These people gotta be smoking crack if they're this fucking delusional. I'm only not even 2 minutes in, Austin. I'm not even 2 minutes fucking in to this video, and this is already a disaster. Why have I done this?
I was questioning myself that early on. Not even 2 minutes in. I was like a minute and a half in, bro. Like, dude.
Oh my God, Austin, I'm actually so fucking done right now. Like, I'm literally just 2 minutes in, and I swear to God, I want to fucking punch something. Like, I'm getting red in the fucking face, dude. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because now William actually was talking about Hassan and all his fucking groupies and dick riders, right? And he was talking about how Hassan says this shit about, I wouldn't death threat Ethan and all this shit. But, Hassan sits there and apparently made up lies about fucking Asmongold's mother and shit, because he's in a whole beef with Asmongold, which I am not even going to touch. I'm not even getting anywhere near that beef. I am good. And then he started talking about Frogan. Yes, fat-ass fucking Frogan. And this bitch, he fucking basically said that Frogan, like, lies about everything. It's a similar trait with all these people. They seem to tend to lie about fucking every single possible fucking little thing, right? And so he played a clip from one of Frogan's streams, and this fucking fat, goddamn Free Willy fucking Fiona from Shrek looking fucking fat ass bitch who eats fucking McDonald's all goddamn day sits there and fucking, she was literally, Austin, sitting there talking about, well, I have no sympathy for soldiers who have PTSD and fucking fucked up mental problems and shit for being in war. I have no sympathy for soldiers in the U.S. military, and in my opinion, they deserve to have PTSD, and fuck them.
God,
and I was like,
bro.
motherfucker, you don't get me fucking screaming, because my fucking grandfather was in the military, and fucking, you don't disrespect the fucking military and the soldiers. That's one thing you don't do. And this fucking fat-ass bitch that's probably never lifted a single weight in her life, the only thing that she's lifted is the goddamn fucking fork and spoon to her fucking fat-ass lips. So I don't want to hear, I have no respect for the soldiers. Like, it's bullshit, bro. Like, fucking, I hope she's not in the rest of this video, because I'm actually getting pissed, and I'm not trying to fucking scream right now, but I'm getting pissed, bro. And fucking, because and then like the day after that, apparently she did another stream sitting there laughing about it, and she was like, people were trying to call me out, and I was just laughing going, beast, fuck you, fucking fat-ass goddamn whale lord from fucking Pokemon Kyogre looking fucking goddamn fat-ass fucking Free Willy fucking baby beluga in the deep blue sea looking fucking goddamn head looks like a fucking thumb looking like a goddamn fat-ass fucking toad. I fucking hate Frogan. Dude,
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
I want to snap his neck, dude, genuinely.
I played the end of the voice message. I think I was talking about Ian. Hold on.
Okay, I'm like 5 minutes into this video now, dude, and fucking it's back to Idubbbz, and fucking this motherfucker is using Creator Class 3 as a fucking shield from criticism, Austin, and fucking every time that somebody criticizes him, Idubbbz is just going, well, it's a charity event, and the motherfucker sat there and was like, fucking Ethan and Gila, I'm not gonna hold you guys responsible for Creator Class 3, and I'm not saying you guys ruined Creator Class 3, even though, you guys never want to take any accountability for anything. Fucking, God, I hate his voice, dude. I fucking hate his voice. He looks like a fucking number 2 pencil, I swear to God. And fucking this motherfucker is just like, you guys don't want to take any responsibility. It's like, no, you, Ian, you don't want to take any responsibility for your failed charity event, which apparently Creator Class 3 is already fucking failing as a charity because fucking it's not even the most important thing because of all this drama. And fucking they showed a clip where fucking the dude that was interviewing Idubbbz is just like, oh, what's this charity event for anyway? Is it like cancer research or like whatever? Like, I don't even know. And Idubbbz is like, oh yeah, cancer research. Bro, what the fuck? Like, and then motherfucker's just sitting there, and he's just like, oh, because it's like, oh, cancer research and trying to fucking cure cancer, and then right above that, the most important thing is, oh, well, I don't like this person. Yeah, they don't like you because you don't give the fucking money to the charities that you say you're going to. You don't communicate with your fighters, and they have no idea what the fuck's going on. You and Anisa took 34% of the money for yourselves, so of course people aren't gonna like you, and that's why Muda and H3 and Willie Mac and fucking Cavos and Wavy Webserve and all these other people call your ass out, but then you just want to say, oh, it's criticism, and
bro.
he literally said, oh, they can't hate on Creator Class 3 because it's a charity event. It's a charity event. You can't hate on charity events. Like, bro. Dude, Idubbbz. I want to snap his neck, dude, genuinely.
Oh,
this motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker Ian was sitting there, he was bitching. Austin, he was bitching because he was just like, oh, well, people will just want to say so much criticism towards me. And they think just because what they say, like, they think it hurts me, and I just act like it doesn't hurt me. So if it doesn't hurt me, then they sit there and they try to find other ways to hurt me by fucking shitting on Creator Class and charity. And basically, if you're criticizing me, then you're criticizing charity. And he was like, oh, and people say things to me like, oh, stop using charity as a shield. And he was like, I'm not using it as a shield. And it's like, yes, you fucking are, dude. You literally are. Like, oh my god, he's so fucking delusional. Even Willie Mac show, after he played that clip, he was like, yeah, that was fucking retarded. Oh, dude. And now, apparently, fucking, they're about to get into, somebody that was supposed to be one of the commentators for Creator Class 3 and his fucking side of things. So, this is gonna be even more interesting. I fucking guarantee it.
Are you there, Austin?
I'm here. I'm just fucking getting PNGs. I got fucking Wavy Webster from this Chris Chan ass shirt. So I hope you're fucking happy. You'll see when I fucking send it to you, god damn it. There.
Ew! I see it. Why the fuck did he wear that shirt? Why the fuck did he... The funniest part is Tyrese is just getting bombarded with these PNGs.
I don't care at this point, bro. I don't fucking care. Bro, I've had to get so many because of these fucking, oh my god, bro. These fucking little pussies that are scared of people like Sam Hyde. I'm getting mad. Like, I'm fucking listening to this and laughing, but I'm getting mad because I have to get all these fucking PNGs, bro. It's irritating, bro. I can't. Fuck, bro.
Oh my god.
Count how many. There's too many, bro. There's too many.
You legitimately want me to count?
No! Just fucking get this over with. If I have to get another one, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, bro.
Okay, Austin, this is... Oh my god. So the commentator, basically, they didn't say what his name was, but basically, I guess he got offered to be a commentator on the event, and he declined it because he said, fuck no.
Fuck,
But
I have to
basically,
wait!
he said...
Shit!
You have to get who?
Wade Plemons, that's the fucking commentator.
Oh yeah, there is another person you have to get to. You have to get Jay LeRae as well.
Fucking God, bro.
I just remembered that.
That
The worst
Idubbbz and
part,
Anisa
the
were
worst fucking part is none of these motherfuckers have an actual goddamn PNG, so I have to make every single fucking one.
Oh my god.
basically going around telling everybody, "Oh, it's a charity event. It's a charity event. Charity event." And he legit dead ass said, he was like, "It's not a charity event. It's not. It never was a charity event." And he was like, basically, he was like, "Oh, it's just a boxing event that just perpendicularly is also giving some money to charity, but it's not a charity event." So
Is
they're
she a
lying,
fucking bitch?
And then Ian is sitting here.
What did you say?
Is Jay LeRae a fucking bitch? Or is she a fucking dumbass cunt? What is she? Bro? Is she a she or he?
A she,
Okay.
because she was one of the fighters that's going to be on the card for Creator
Well, I don't
Clash
know what
3.
half these people look like. So shit, bro.
Saying that all these people, Austin, all these people like Muda and H3H3 and Willie Mack Show and everybody that's fucking calling out fucking Idubbbz is they're intentionally trying to hurt him, and they're being malicious because they're attacking Creator Clash and they're attacking him because they just don't like him and they have a personal bias against him. And it's just all this, according to Ian Austin, all this criticism towards that, like, but like I was saying, all this, he said all the criticism towards Creator Clash and him and everything is just all lies and just people trying to be malicious and hurt him for no reason. Like, it's just like, dude, come on, bro. Like, seriously. You're gonna sit there and say that. Like, I'm only like 7 minutes in, by the way. This is something. Alright, Austin, so now, they played a clip from one of the people that's boxing on the event called fucking Jay LeRae, and she was talking about how she was going to be boxing at Creator Clash and how excited she was and how it was going to be a charity event for charity. That's all these people say. And so after that came out, basically she got criticism because it's not actually a charity event. It's something called a for-profit event. And basically fucking Ian had to do a fucking video responding to it, and his excuse, keep in mind, they were the ones going around telling everybody, "Oh, it's a charity event, charity event." His excuse was, "Oh, well, it was a miscommunication." And then this motherfucker was like, "Oh, I don't have that great of, like, communication skills, and it's hard for me to, like, convey information to people." And I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing running an event where you have to communicate with people?
Fucking pussy, bro. I swear to God, dude, there's no absolute way that this motherfucker exists, dude. Like,
I told you this was bad. I told you.
oh my God, bro. Why? How? If you did not have good communication skills, number one, why the fuck were you running a fucking event? Number two, how the fuck were you able to fucking get so big on YouTube? You realize you need communication to do that! Oh my God! No wonder your friends don't fucking like you, you pussy! Oh my God! No wonder Max Mofo and Filthy Frank fucking disowned you. No wonder they won't fucking talk to you, bro. Go fuck yourself, dude. Huh!
It gets like 10 times worse, just so you know.
Bro, I'm about to
So
start breaking out the alcohol. This is getting bad, bro. I'm not even fucking reading it, bro.
I was the one that fucking listened to the video. How you think I felt, bro? That's why I kept like every fucking like the goddamn 2 minutes. I had to keep pausing because I was just getting so angry,
Bro,
dude.
fucking, I'm about to pull a Max Mofo and anything for views and fucking pop out some fucking gold ones. God damn it.
And fucking, he was just like, oh, that's one reason why, I felt like I was fucking handcuffed by Creator Clash for years. And, I felt handcuffed to the business side of things because this motherfucker said running Creator Clash was inhibiting his ability to convey fucking necessary information to people. What? What?
You. Oh,
Why
no,
would you
stop
even
right
be in
there.
that position in the first place then? You fucking dumbass, dude. Oh my god, like the amount of fucking trying to save his own ass is ridiculous. It is ridiculous, dude. The fact that he wants to sit there and say, oh, well, fucking, I don't have good communication skills. And why the fuck were you running an event where you have to communicate with the fighters and the commentators and the announcer and the people fucking, you have to communicate with the people that own the venue and the streaming services and most importantly the fans so they can watch the damn thing. Like, okay, listen, I'm 10 minutes in now and they're talking about the whole 34% of the profit share thing, and it's basically the same thing as, like I said in the Muda video, except there's like another clip this time of Ian sitting there saying, oh, well, fucking, he literally said, we didn't think, talking about him and Anisa, he said, we didn't think that Creator Clash 3 was going to do well at all financially. So they knew that this was going to be a failure, and they had no hope for it being a success. And Ian basically said, what Willie Mack Show summed it up as, is basically they did this event knowing that it was going to be a failure, knowing that it was going to lose money, and that there was going to be no money to give to the charity, and they were just sitting there basically hoping and praying that it would do well enough to somehow have money to give to charity, is basically what they were fucking hoping for. Brother, that is so fucking pathetic that you sat there and you don't even have faith in your own event when you're sitting here on the website and everything, plastering it on there, telling people that you are donating money to charity for cancer research, and you're in here telling people, oh yeah, cancer research, charity, like, but you yourself don't even have any hope of the event doing well, and you know it's going to be a financial failure, but yet you're still convincing people to donate money for a supposed charity for cancer research that you're going to give it to when you don't even know if your event's going to do well enough to give money to charity. So they're basically lying to people about this charity, and Willie Mack Show was just like, bro, like, like, why not just fucking, like, be honest with people and just say, like, hey, we don't know if this event's going to do well financially, but if it does, we'll give some money to charity. But if not, then, it doesn't do well. But no, they had to sit there and lie. Or they could at least try to make it fucking financially successful. They don't even try. Austin, they don't even communicate with the fighters. No one knows what's going on. The event's been delayed, and Ian and Anisa stepped down because they can't handle all the criticism, and Ian and Anisa think that everybody's just being mean to them and being vicious, and that everybody's just criticizing them and trying to hurt them and being malicious for no reason, and they think they haven't done anything wrong when they sat here and lied to people. Like, dude, what the fuck? This is so fucked. It's so fucked, Austin. Like, oh my god. Like, bro. Austin, I just can't no more. Like, this dude is sitting here fucking saying, oh, you know, I think Anita Sarkeesian was onto something because,
What?
you know, there's just so much assholes on the internet and so many of them are misogynistic, I think. And
What?
fucking, he said, oh, it's crazy what fucking CTE or the love of a woman will do to you.
No.
That's what Ian said, by the way. That Ian fucking said that on some fucking interview he did. I think Austin ripped this fucking headset out.
Fuck off, bro. CTE, the love of a woman. I'll tell you what CTE will do to you. It'll make you murder your wife and kid, okay? On some Kristen Watch shit. I'll tell you, okay? Alright? I need a minute. I need a minute. I need a fucking minute.
Jesus Christ. Like, literally, though, like, he just sits there and spews the dumbest fucking shit. Like, this is why I said this. I was losing fucking brain cells listening to this video. Like, never in my life have I watched, or rather listened, to a fucking video where somebody just gets so fucking deluded that I just sit there and question what I'm doing and sit there and physically feel myself losing brain cells. This is so dumb. And everything that Ian and Anisa say is so dumb. And it just has you scratching your head. And you're just like, what? Dude? But the fact is, it gets worse than this, too. It gets so much worse. The things that Ian starts saying that make no fucking actual sense, bro. Like, you talk about fucking brain rot, like, fucking goddamn shit like Skibidi Toilet and shit like that, and fucking goddamn Tum 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 Sahur and shit like that. This is Ian's fucking brain is more brain rot than any fucking goddamn Italian brain rot I've ever seen. Like, his brain is the most deteriorated with these things that he's saying, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Are you back, Austin?
Unfortunately.
Well, I'm gonna continue this voice message then.
Fucking readjusting my fucking headset because I slammed it so goddamn hard.
Yeah, I know,
Bro.
I heard it. So let me know when you're ready.
Play it, motherfucker.
Alrighty.
And fucking, bro, what is wrong with him, dude? And, oh my god. And then this motherfucker sat there and he was like, well, you know, I'm so happy to hear that Creator Class 3 is already doing better than Creator Class 2. Yeah, because the reason, he's talking about, like, charity-wise, because the only reason is because Hassan donated like $200-something thousand. That's the only reason that there's even money going to charity, because of Hassan, and that is depressing that motherfucker is the only person that donated fucking money to this shit besides Ian. It's like, bro, and fucking he's just like, you know, I call this a W in my book. Your life is you are a giant capital L, Ethan. Your body's fucking skinny like the letter L. But
I meant to say Ian. I said Ethan on accident.
But what I was basically saying is, it's just like sad that Ian is just sitting here saying, oh, well, this is a W in my book, and it's not. And the only reason that there's any money for charity, like I said, is because of Hassan. And the only reason Hassan even donated money was because of the fucking content nuke that he fucking dropped on H3H3 or whatever the fuck. And this whole content cop was basically, William Max Show was basically saying content cop was basically Ian trying to give himself bad press so that way he could step down as one of the owners of Creator Clash so he could stop getting criticism. He's such a fucking pussy-ass bitch, dude, I swear.
Like, the lengths that Ian goes to avoid criticism is astonishing, bro. Like, he is terrified of criticism.
Bro, he is such a cuck, I swear to God. Because now he's playing clips of, like, he basically said, Willie Mack was like, oh, Ian, anytime, like, because he was like, oh, it's crazy what a little CTE and a love for a woman will do to you. Fucking laughing like little creep he is. And motherfucker, Willie Mack shit was like, bro, anytime you're around your fucking wife, you look like an abused dog. He does, bro. Like, and then, like, he played a clip where they were, like, talking, and Anisa was just like, Ian, like, why do you always shit your pants? And he just looked so fucking, like, depressed, and he was just like, I don't know, and she was like, oh, well, you know, ever since I've known you, you've had IBS and you shit your pants, and that's why you're so skinny. And, like, Ian was just sitting there taking it, and she was just like, oh, you look like the grandma from SpongeBob, like the fucking, what did he say? Fucking grandma from SpongeBob. And he was just like, yeah, well, you know. And I was like, bro, like, dude, I just can't. So, now he's talking about Ian getting cucked by Anisa, and basically fucking Anisa makes, like, every decision for him. Like, she tells him when he's hungry, she tells him, like, all this shit, and she's just like, oh, well, I know you better than you know yourself, and you just, you know, you're not kind to yourself. And Ian's just like, oh, yeah, Anisa, you know what's right for me, and, you know, every time I have a thought, you fill in the blank, and fucking, you just know me so well. I was like, bro, he sounds like a fucking old, helpless old man. And, like, then they were talking about Ian getting cucked by Anisa, and basically it was one of his fucking sparring, like, partners or whatever, and apparently Anisa had, like, this massive crush on him, and she was, like, obsessed with him and, like, gave him VIP shit to Creator Clash and all this shit. Like, she was gooning over this fucking dude, apparently. And apparently, like, even when during the sparring, whenever Ian was getting the fuck beat out of him, like, because there was, like, clips of him getting beat up, like, Anisa was, like, getting, like, so fucking horny for Ian getting beat the fuck up. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And then apparently it gets worse, Austin, because you remember how I said in the Muda part that fucking, or whatever, that they were spending all this money on these YouTube parties and flying creators out. So apparently it was Anisa that did all that, because it wasn't even Ian, apparently. It was Anisa, because she was the one that flew over 300 creators out, right? And so it gets worse too.
300?
I thought...
Yep, it was like 300 creators that they flew out for Creator Clash 2.
That is legitimately, like, at least $1 million right there, bro. There's no way.
And keep in mind, they didn't have any money to give to charity, though. So, keep that in mind. But it gets worse.
But that's what they spent all the money on, Austin. No! You want to know why? Because they were fucking they were flying these creators out and spending all this money on YouTuber parties and all this stuff when they were already out of money and they were already in red, in debt. So before all this that they spent money on, they were already broke, Austin. What the fuck, dude?
No. Fucking... Yep.
By the time they did Creator Clash 2, they were already broke before the event even happened. And then they just continued spending money when they didn't have it. That's why they went into debt, because they were spending money that they didn't have on flying all these creators out, having parties, and trying to look good to everybody. And then they didn't have shit for charity. So... when we watched Creator Clash 2, just know that whole time we were watching it, they were flat fucking, not even flat broke, they were in debt, bro. Like, before the event even happened. Fucking crazy, I'm telling you. What were you gonna say?
I don't even want to say it anymore. I'm just.
Nah, bro. Nah. This is actually like the biggest. Nah. So, this dude, like, about the donut operator stuff I told you about. So basically, like, other than what I already explained about it, fucking, apparently Ian did this whole video where he was defending Anisa having OnlyFans or something, and, like, he was talking about how intelligent he was for letting her do that, and motherfucker was just like, it was like the weirdest thing, too. Like, he was just like, oh, you know, like, it's smart to let your girlfriend do that because, you know, let's be honest here, like, somebody out there in private right now is jacking off the pictures of your girlfriend, but, you know, it's out of sight and out of mind, am I right? But, you know, I'm the one capitalizing on it. So, you know, it's the most intelligent thing that I've ever done in my life is letting my fucking wife do OnlyFans. What, bro? What?
He legit said that. We continue.
I'm sorry that this is so many voice messages, but I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, dude. Because now they're talking about the content cop, right? And talking about like how much backlash Ian got for the content cop, and how it basically just made him look 10 times worse, and everybody that associated with him. So you know what they're doing now. You know what these motherfuckers are doing now, Austin. This is the level we're getting to. Because of all the backlash that Ian and everybody else got for the fucking content cop, right? Ian is now trying to defend it by saying that it wasn't even about Ethan, and that the message of the fucking content cop was supposed to be about the Israel-Palestine shit. And now he's trying to act all fucking woke and political. And
bro. Just
Legit. He said it. Legit. I couldn't believe it when I heard it myself, dude.
How does that correlate, Ian?
It doesn't, but he tries to make it correlate, but it doesn't.
God damn it! Like what?
That's my exact reaction when I heard it. It still gets worse, believe it or not. It still does.
How many voice messages are we in?
I don't even know at this point, dude. Fucking, like, I think we're like halfway through.
Oh my god, this is almost an hour again, bro.
I told you this was gonna be long, bro. I wasn't lying. We still got tweets after this too. So, you know, we're gonna be here all night. You might have to actually break out the alcohol. But we continue.
when trying to say that all of this was just to support fucking Palestine or whatever he said. Like, brother,
yes.
Brother! The support! That... I'm about to have a stroke, bro. I'm about to have a fucking aneurysm.
What? My brain is melting listening to him talk. What the living fuck are you on about? Now, this motherfucker is really trying to use that to defend how bad the content cop was and the bad press that he got from it by saying, oh, well, you know, like, the people don't understand the real message was about Israel and Palestine. And then that motherfucker was sitting here talking about, oh, you know, but everybody on Twitter doesn't understand that. Like, people like Ethan and all these other people, they they don't understand what the real message is here, what we
You
really need to be
tried
supporting, and
to
they
get
just,
his
you know,
kids taken away. Of course, he's not going to give a fuck about the message.
when they criticize me, they make everything about themselves because that's all they care about. Further, I'm slowly losing brain cells listening to this fucker talk, dude. Genuinely, I'm questioning what the fuck we're even doing anymore. Genuinely, I am.
I think this is the voice message where I got so angry that I like blacked out for a minute.
Oh no. Great.
Because it's the longest one. So
Oh, great.
it's 5 minutes exactly, like to
Oh,
the exact second.
great. Great. Just
And
fantastic.
it has like the highest fucking, like, you know how the vocal like
Yes.
wave gets like higher if it's louder? It has the highest one. So
Oh, great. Great.
So at this point, I was getting so angry that I physically had to go somewhere so I could fucking yell. I don't know if it comes across as yelling through this because I haven't listened back to it, but I was fucking yelling. And I got so mad that I completely just like blanked out for a few minutes and I don't know what half of what I was saying. So here we
Oh
go.
no.
No, so I'm to the fucking point where I'm gonna start yelling because I can't, dude. This fucking skinny pencil neck little geek wants to sit there, and he wants to sit there. He wants to talk about this man wants to talk about how the reason that he is supporting this Israel-Palestine stuff
So before I play this, you wanted to know how it gets worse. This is how.
is because his excuse is because Anisa is half Irish and half Lebanese. And this motherfucker had the balls to say that Anisa is being oppressed. This mother... Oh my god, dude. He said that Anisa is oppressed and affected by this Israel-Palestine shit because she's half Lebanese and Irish or whatever. And then this motherfucker tried to give a whole fucking history on Irish people and then wants to sit there and say that Ethan is like a fake wannabe comedian that has no personality because he has all these comedians on his...
Oh no. I told you, bro. I told you. My man legitimately sat there and said that Anisa was being oppressed. And that's why he wanted to support the Israel-Palestine thing. Because Anisa was being oppressed. Bro. You can't make this shit up. You can't, bro.
Bro, I swear to God, mark my words, Devon. Never talk about these people again. Ever! Bro.
But Austin, Anisa was being oppressed. That's what Ian said. Because all this was just because Anisa was upset because she was being oppressed. So that's why he did the content cop. And that's why all this shit has happened because Anisa was oppressed. Like, brother.
I'm depressed.
Like, like what? So you're telling me it's fine. It's fine if Anisa is oppressed, and it's fine for you to do all this shit because Anisa is oppressed,
No.
right? But when Hassan sits there and talks shit about people from Israel, and Ethan disagrees with him because his wife is fucking from Israel, then Ethan's the bad person.
You know,
Like, bro.
you know, I want to point out that these two delusional people have gotten a more of a reaction out of me today than the pedophile we talked about.
Yeah, sadly. Fucking sadly. Like, so much of this I was listening to where my brain was just fried, and I could not process the things that he was saying because it was so delusional, dude. I'm
I'm gonna tell
telling
you.
you.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You're reaching Mama Max hours. You're reaching it.
I
You're
told you this had the
reaching it.
potential to pass it. I told
Well,
you.
it's gonna, Devin. It's gonna, because it's already almost 2 fucking hours.
There's still another 7 voice messages after this.
Devin, this might be the longest clip we've ever fucking made. Do you realize that? Do you realize that? Do you
I'm not
fucking
happy
realize
about
that?
it. I'm not happy about it, man. It's not my fault. It's fucking Ian and Anisa and their delusions, bro. Like I said at the beginning of this, none of this would have happened if they would have just shut the fuck up. But they just can't. They can't, bro. And they do this. They say things like this because there's just something wrong in their heads that they just go on and on and on
I'm
about
scared.
nothing.
I'm scared that you're going to be talking about this for longer than we talked about Double or Nothing 3, Devin. I'm scared. I'm terrified.
This is why I was telling you I want to be done with this shit. I was so miserable through this whole experience, bro. I just want to get this done, dude.
Bro, I swear to God, I know I say it every fucking podcast. I know I say it every podcast. But if we have to deal with this shit on the next goddamn episode with no fun topics, I'm gonna strangle somebody, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Fuck.
Well, let's try to get to the rest of these voice messages.
I have to start with a blip, brother.
Oh,
I'm fucking depressed. I'm fucking depressed, man. This sounds good on my Saturday, my day off, bro. Fuck's sake.
yeah, and I had to fucking work before we did this, so I'm fucking tired, man. I'm fucking tired. But I wanted to get this done because it was on my conscience for like ever since we did the last episode. It's been on my conscience, bro.
Why couldn't these fuckers just shut up? Why couldn't they shut up? Bro,
That's what I was saying the whole time that I was listening to these videos. I was like, why can't they just stop, bro? They're just not capable of it. And they're the ones that sit there and say that they don't want criticism and drama, but all they do is create it because they don't shut the fuck up.
I'm about to crash out, bro. I'm about to fucking crash out.
Like it. I'm just gonna continue playing this. I don't even got nothing else to say.
On his fucking podcast, and he wants to be like them so bad. He was just like, "Oh, Ethan, you're gonna have to go through a lot of pain and hurt to find out who you are." And then Willie Mac Show started playing clips where Idubbbz is just like, "Oh, I haven't found myself yet. Oh, I lost my confidence and all this." Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god, this motherfucker literally had the fucking balls on this man to sit there and say that Anisa was fucking oppressed when Ethan's wife is from Israel and Hassan was talking shit about people from Israel, and then you want to sit here and fucking try to use this whole Israel-Palestine shit as an excuse because you and Anisa get nothing but fucking criticism. Fuck you, Ian. Oh my god. Dude, and it's like, as sad as it is to say, he played a quote from Asmongold, and Asmongold was right, because Asmongold said, "Oh, you know, people like me, and Hassan, and Idubbbz, Anisa, Frogan, like all these people talking about this shit, is just making all this political shit 10 times fucking worse on the internet. Like, he was literally said that they are all making this shit 10 times worse because of all the shit that they are doing, bro. Like, literally, they are not fucking helping anything. They're making it worse, and it's pissing me off to where I'm fucking yelling right now, and I don't want to fucking be yelling. But this motherfucker really had the balls to say Anisa is oppressed. Really? Really now? This motherfucker thinks that his wife is oppressed, and that all of a sudden, the same motherfucker that would say fucking the N-word and all this fucking fuck shit, Tana Mongu and shit, now this motherfucker acts like he cares about political shit, when the only reason he does is because of all the backlash and criticism that him and Anisa are getting, and this motherfucker wants to go on and on and on, talking about how, oh, well, you know, some people, like Donut Operator, are just too pussy to handle criticism. Really? You don't need to be fucking talking, you little fucking SpongeBob, Squidward fucking pencil neck looking goddamn fucking nematode fucking goddamn anchovies looking motherfucking pencil neck little piss stain, little fucking piss ant, little fucking cunt ass little bitch, bro. Oh, I'm not trying to be mad. I'm not trying to be angry. I'm not trying to yell, but this dude is literally getting on my nerves every second that I hear this little fuck speak, this little goddamn fucking rat, this little goddamn fucking ferret, this little fucking goddamn fucking coyote looking fucking skinny ass anorexic little fucking goddamn WWE vacant looking motherfucking goddamn fucking, oh my god, looking like the fucking Airheads logo. Bro, I'm getting to the fucking point, Austin, as you like to say. As you like to say, I am getting to the point. The point. I'm getting there. I am getting there. So, I'm over halfway through this video, and basically he's talking about how Ian and Anisa have a podcast or whatever, and basically they hide their podcasts on Patreon because they're too afraid of criticism to even make it public. And he said that their podcast is like the most mundane shit ever, like it's unbearable to listen to. And he played a clip from it, and it was this clip of Ian sitting there talking about how, like, you know, how he didn't realize certain things as a child, like how you can put an egg in your ramen. And Anisa was just like, wow. And Ian was just like, yeah, the guy who showed me that was really chefing it up. You know, he was like, dare I say, I even thought of putting some cheese in there. And I'm just like, are you fucking 5, Ian? Like,
oh my god!
You never thought.
He legit didn't know you could put an egg in ramen until he was a fucking adult. Goddamn fucking, however old he is, fucking this motherfucker never crossed his mind that he could put an egg in ramen, or dare I say, put a piece of cheese in his ramen. That's how stupid he is, dude. You can't make this up. You can't.
Who gave this man fame? Who gave this man fame? I'm a part of the problem, bro. I'm a part of the problem.
Like, bro.
Putting cheese on something? You never thought that the amount of people that put an egg in ramen, you never would have guessed that. Yet. Really? Bro. And then there was like a whole clip that he played where like they were talking about the backlash of Anisa's OnlyFans, and that fucking Anisa was like, oh, people wanted to make up this fake narrative that Ian is like a cuck because I started an OnlyFans or whatever, and then she was like, oh, and people were telling Ian that he needs to make an OnlyFans to get back at me as like would make it like a joke. And then Ian was like, yeah, you know, like, the type of content that I used to do, like, I understand why people would think that. And motherfucker was like, keep in mind, his views and everything are declining. And he was just like, oh, you know, I know YouTube. I know the game. I know how to do it. And he was just like, you know, everybody's suggesting that I make an OnlyFans just as a joke. Like, he was like, oh, like, anybody who told me to do that, you guys are a bunch of losers is what you are. And anybody who trashes on her OnlyFans, you're losers too. It's like, dude, what?
You know what? No.
And then,
Pause.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm a loser? Okay. That's what we're going to talk about now? Your wife's a whore. So go... Nah. Your wife is the biggest fucking whore. You can probably find her on the fucking goddamn side of the road looking for some quickies to get to the Quickie Mart. Motherfucker, don't even play with me. Okay? Don't! Motherfucker, don't! You're a fucking cuck, and you probably want to watch. So fuck you.
Oh my god.
Willie Mac Show was like, oh, so like, he was like, oh, so you're calling me a loser, and everybody who criticizes you a loser, when you're the biggest loser of them all. No, and this dude, Ian, is sitting there talking about how, like, he said that everybody agrees with him. Like, he has convinced himself that he is in the right about the whole situation to the point where he said that everybody agrees with him, but the reason that you see so much criticism, Austin, is because of the fact that he said people will like that agree with you will like the video, but they don't want to put in the labor to type a comment on a video because they're too busy and they actually have lives. Brother. And Willie Mac Show was like, he was just like, wow, this dude has literally he's convincing himself so hard that he's in the right. Like, it's sad, Austin. It's sad. It is sad. He's literally so delusional that he thinks, because people that agree with him don't comment, he thinks that all these people agree with him, but they just don't say anything because they have lives and they're better than this shit. Bro, what? I feel like this is starting to fucking affect my goddamn brain with how stupid this is. Like, what are you on about? Like, Austin, I don't know how much worse this can get, honestly. Like, this is sad. I'm not even that angry anymore. This is sad that he's gotten himself to a state where he's scared. He's so scared, and he's a little cuck that does whatever Anisa wants, and he just is so scared of criticism that he tries to put out that he's all woke and political and that he's in the right, and he's so delusional that he's convinced himself and everyone else around him that he's in the fucking right. This is sad. This is somebody I fucking liked when you showed me Content Cop for the first time. This is somebody genuinely that I was like, oh, Idubbbz is cool. Idubbbz is, like, funny or whatever. Like, that's the type of humor I'm into, is, like, shit Idubbbz used to do. And just to see what he's become is depressing. Like, and even Willie Mac Show said that. He was just like, bro, watching Idubbbz now is just depressing. And it's like he's had the soul sucked out of him, literally, by Anisa. Like, dude. I'm just depressed at this point, honestly.
I feel you.
Oh, dude, we're just so in the rabbit hole at this point that it's just not even funny anymore. Like, because Ian was going on this whole rant about commentary channels and how fucking all these commentary channels, what they do. He said, well, it's not about anything that he's done, Austin, because remember, he's in the right, obviously. But what Ian said was that what the commentary channels do is they go to, like, the comments and they see, oh, everybody's being negative about Idubbbz, so that obviously means that he's wrong, and that fucking, oh, well, if the comments are negative, that means that we should just side with this opinion, and then they take it and run with it and make videos. Brother, dude, like, I told you, this is sad. But he literally was sitting there and was just like, oh, because, that's what commentary channels do. They sit there and just take sides just because they see negative comments and they don't look at any of the positive comments. And they just want to fucking make videos off baseless facts. And then motherfucker sat there and called out Oompaville for making a video on him. But in Oompaville's video, he literally didn't know a single thing about this drama. And the whole time he was reacting to it, he was just like, oh, I don't know. And he was taking Ian's side on, like, everything. And it was, like, a really lazily done video. And Oompaville got, like, a lot of criticism for it. And then he started playing clips from Papa Gut, because Papa Gut reacted to, this is so mind-fucked. Papa Gut reacted to Oompaville's reaction of Idubbbz' content cop on Ethan, if that makes sense. But so Papa Gut was just like he just Oompaville just kept saying, oh, I don't know, Ian's right, and then fucking Papa Gut just started clapping. He was just like, wow, well done, bravo, you basically just sat there and made a video about drama that you know nothing about, and then just took Ian's side the whole time and made a video on baseless facts, and you didn't even sit there and do any research or have any care about what's going on, and you're just fucking basically just being lazy and agreeing with Ian. Like, and then Oompaville got so much, got so much criticism for it that he took the video down, and was just like, oh, why I took the video down? Because I touched too much grass, and I'm married, and I can do what I want. And fucking Willie Mac Show was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, this is so stupid. It's genuinely, like, when I tell you, often it's genuinely, like, getting to a point where it's so far out of control at this point. Like, I'm losing brain cells by the second just watching this. And then we're about to be getting into the next part, which is Ian's newest video about concern trolling. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm concerned for my fucking mental health at this point. This is destroying me, dude. Fucking, but I guess we'll see what this concern trolling video was about. Oh my god, Austin, I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this no more. I'm so done, dude.
It started breaking
Why?
me, dude.
I'm mentally just drained from this. So, basically, his concern trolling video was basically him just saying that you just fucking sit there and make up shit on baseless fact and shit. And then Willie Mac Show was just like, oh, well, that's all you did in the content cop, so what the fuck? And my brain hurts. So then there was like a part about fucking denims, and fucking that Ethan said some sexist comment about a woman being, basically Ethan calling her a waiting room, basically saying, oh, because he called me a waiting room because I'm not pregnant yet. Oh my god, he's so sexist. When, in reality, what he was referring to was because basically her fucking streams and shit are just a waiting room because she waits for fucking Hassan to fucking, like, start her shit and whatever. So, he didn't even say anything sexist, and she's just making up lies. And then Willie Mac was like, oh, you know, that's what all these people do, is they just make up lies, and then they lie to cover their lies, and then lie to get out of more lies. And it's just an endless fucking road of just lies on top of lies and lies and lies. And then fucking apparently Ethan has Tourette's syndrome or whatever, which I didn't know. And what did Idubbbz and Anisa do? Oh, remember how Idubbbz said that he had empathy and they don't condone harassment? Oh, well, they sit there and they were saying that fucking Ethan was on drugs and shit, you know, because of his Tourette's. They said, oh, he's on drugs, bro. And then to make things worse, to make things worse, Meat Canyon, yes.
I forgot you had to get Meat Canyon.
Had to sit there and give his fucking fat ass
Bro.
I forgot about Meat Canyon because this motherfucker just had to throw his 2 cents in when he had nothing to do with it, and he sat there on his fucking Twitch stream and just gave his whole fucking opinion on the situation, but he didn't take anybody's side, bro.
Bro, I don't
opinion.
care
It
about
was
his
just like,
fucking
in
drawings.
my opinion, I think both sides are in the wrong, and nobody wants to admit that they're wrong, and Ethan never wants to admit that he's wrong, and nobody can just shut the fuck up and say that they're wrong. And fucking Willie Maxwell was like, I get it. Like, yeah, a lot of people are wrong in the situation, but Ethan is not fucking wrong. And that's what nobody understands in this situation. Ethan is the only one that is fucking right. And just nobody else fucking sees it, Austin. And all these people are so delusional. And I'm losing my mind watching this video. I'm losing my fucking brain cells. Because these people are so stupid. Dude, they're so dumb. And Ethan's the only one that's correct, but everybody says that he's wrong and that they're right. I'm mentally gonna break. Dude, I'm mentally breaking already. Dude. Like, what the? I'm just so done, dude. There's only like a little bit of this video left. I can't do this no more. All right, Austin. So now, like, basically,
This
he's
one
talking
and then
about
2
how
more voice messages.
Ethan is the only one in the right, that's what I said, and fucking. Basically, he was just like, oh, like Hassan and Idubbbz and all these other people just want to make up lies about Ethan being in the wrong and that they're right about everything, but they don't take accountability for anything that they get wrong, or they don't admit when they're wrong. And then he showed clips, Austin. He showed clips of fucking Ethan, like whenever he like apologizes for stuff or like admits that he's wrong. And, like, he just, like, full-blown just sits there and is like, you know what? Like, I listened back to what I said, and, like, you're right, I was wrong about that. I wish I would have said it differently, and I'm sorry. Like, so he owns up to his mistakes, and he apologizes. Why can't Idubbbz do that? Why can't Anisa do that? Why can't Hassan do that? Why can't Frogan do that? Why can't Denim's do that? Why can't fucking everybody else fucking do that? It's so easy to do. But no, you sit here and continue to lie and lie and lie, and it makes you look 10 times worse. But they think they think Ethan's the one that looks 10 times worse. When he's admitted he's in the wrong several times, and he's apologized for it. I'm baffled at how these people think that they're in the right, Austin. I just don't get it. There's like 2 minutes of this fucking video left. I just got through like another like 8 minutes of it. So it's just been a bunch of stupid shit. He's switched from talking about Idubbbz to talking about the Ethan and Hassan drama, and all it is just Hassan being a hypocrite and calling out Ethan for his opinions and saying Ethan and Gila are disgusting, even though fucking Hassan has said the same shit, and he calls them out for shit that he said himself, when Ethan and Gila are the only ones in the right. But, you know, Hassan can't be criticized, and fucking all this shit. And then there's like a part where I guess Ethan and fucking Mudahar were like gonna fucking sue Hassan for defamation or something, and then Hassan called them fucking slop tubers and was calling Mudahar out because Muda didn't say anything about he called him out because Muda didn't say anything or speak on the fucking genocide, and fucking Willie Maxwell was like, oh, you know, big bad Mudahar, you know, he's so bad because he didn't say anything. Like, Hassan's acting like he's the prime minister of Israel or something, like he needs to speak up. Like, it was just Hassan running his mouth. Oh, this is disgusting. That's disgusting. When he said, like, the dumbest, most retarded shit, bro. That's all it has been for the past, like, 10 minutes. So, I'm to a point where I'm depressed. I'm done. I still got 2 more minutes left. And then he was talking about how, like, that's what Idubbbz and Hassan and them do. They just lie to deflect everything, and you can't criticize them, and if you do, then you're in the wrong, and you should get death threatened and be doxxed and have CPS called on your children and, like, all this shit. And in the end, everything is just worse off for this whole Israel-Palestine situation because of all these motherfuckers giving it this stupid fucking bad publicity that they're doing, bro. And unfortunately, in all this drama, the message of everything is completely lost because of these motherfuckers and their dumb fucking retarded asses.
Hey, one final voice message. We're on the last one.
Okay, Austin. I'm done. I finished the video. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done. I'm just like, I'm mentally done. I'm exhausted of this shit. But I know it's only worse because I'm going to have so much more shit to read when we talk about this on the podcast. But as of right now, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this no more. I'm done. I finished it. It's over. The video's over. It ended with Hassan just telling more lies and trying to act like he's a big bad motherfucker. And it's just like, oh, if you're a YouTube creator and you don't say anything about Israel or Palestine, then that shows what kind of person you are and where you stand politically. And then motherfucker was trying to act all tough, and he was just like, oh, I will come for you. And Willie Mack was like, oh no, big bad Hassan, he's gonna sit there and react to your video on Twitch and get up and walk away because he's mad. Ooh, I'm so scared. And fucking, by the way, he was like, oh, fucking, I'll talk more about Hassan because this was just the prelude to a big video that I'm dropping on Hassan. And I said, great. Because, you know, I was only watching it for the Idubbbz part. So, you know what? I like Willie Mack's show, but I can't be bothered to give a fuck about any more videos, dude. I'm done. I am done with this shit, Austin. I feel like I physically cannot do any more of this, but I'm worried. I'm worried that it's going to keep on and on and on and on. I'm scared that I'm going to have to keep doing this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't. I'm to the point I want to cry. This is so bad. This is so bad. Why? Just why, man? Idubbbz, why did you have to fucking do all this, man? Why? Oh my god, dude. I don't really got much else to say other than the fact that I'm so fucking done. Fuck Ian. Fuck Anisa. Fuck Hassan. Fuck Frogan. Fuck Denims. Fuck goddamn Meat Canyon. Fuck goddamn everybody else. Fucking, all I gotta say is Ethan is in the right, and Muda is in the right, and fuck everybody else. I'm done. I'm done. I am done, Austin. I'm done. So, that was my experience watching this fucking Willie Mack show video. I hope you enjoyed how angry I got, because I'm sure I will get even angrier on the podcast, but yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Dude, I am so done right now. So yes, that was my experience with that. So, fuck you, Idubbbz. I'm done.
And that is all the voice messages. Finally. Oh my god. Oh, dude. But we're not even close to done. We're not even close. Because now I have to sit there and fucking goddamn.
I
I
want the preference. You were almost there. Just so you know.
Hold on, it was fucking. Okay, I already read that last time. Okay, so well, speaking of Willie Mack show, he fucking tweeted and said, uh, so basically, he said, Ian and Anisa tie themselves to a charity event, sabotage it, making fighters drop out. Then they drop out after tainting the event, screwing their business partners, and Anisa thinks she's a genius for it. And here's her tweet, Austin. Anisa says, hey baby girl, I know you're so desperate for any crumbs from me, in all caps. So here's a really big piece of fuck you. We are not financially tied to this event, and even when we were, we had it structured to protect us and the charity.
What's
You
her at?
have no power over us. You're just an asshole.
What's her fucking at?
Anisa the Greasy. He said, what's her at? What's her at?
Your ass fucking blocked right goddamn now. Where the fuck
Well,
is your husband?
Here's a video from Harley. It says Harley Morenstein reveals he was removed from the Creator Clash Discord the same night the tweet with Freddie Wong's message went viral. And this is what he had to say.
There was a post yesterday by that account with the smiley face there. That was like from inside Creator Clash Discord. Like it was shared. That message that went out, and I was like, I saw that, I was like, oh fuck! I'm like, everyone's gonna think this is me. And then I went to the Discord and I was removed. And I messaged people that I know working with. I was like, just so you guys know, by the way, I don't have comms with that guy. This was not me. And they're like, no, it's okay. We're removing people that weren't at the phone, which is cool. That's standard procedure. Totally normal. Yeah. I respect that. You should do that. But I did find it, there was a call from within the Discord.
By the way, while Harley's here, they're spamming in chat. Harley's charity is National MS Society. If you want to contribute to anything, contribute to this.
What?
Nicholas Diorio.
Oh, I forgot about Nicholas Diorio. Oh, he's in every fucking thing we do, man. He talks about every fucking drama. God damn it.
I heard his fucking voice. I know his voice anywhere.
Yeah, that was him. That was his stream that Harley was on. I just realized.
I have his voice imprinted in my brain. Devon.
Austin, right under that, we got a tweet from Nicholas Diorio. Right under that.
Fucking Germany, motherfucker.
He says, Creator Clash refunds appear to be possible for a limited time. And so someone put this, on the H3H3 Reddit, they put this email they got from Creator Clash. Apparently they requested a refund. It says, hi there. Thanks for reaching out. We've received your refund request for the upcoming Creator Clash live stream on June 28th. As a one-time exception to our usual refund policy on live stream events, we are able to accommodate your request. If you'd like to proceed, please confirm by 5 p.m. on May 7th. Unfortunately, we won't be able to accommodate requests submitted after this deadline. We're excited about the event and hope you still consider tuning in. Then, fucking...
I have found an ungodly image of Nicholas Diorio.
Oh no.
I have found... Why?
I can't get over the fucking wavy web surfing the Christian ass shirt. It's such a cursed image.
Oh, you want to see a cursed image? Look what I just sent.
Ew, what the fuck is that? Oh my god.
I can't do this anymore.
The fact that fucking Tyrese is gonna wake up and that's gonna be the first first thing he sees. So we got another clip of Harley. Harley Morenstein reveals that Creator Clash 3 tried to get him back on the card after Ian and Anisa relinquished control.
This is the hardest part for me, is that like all of the fighters on the card, I really want them to have a great event. Like I don't spend a second cursing the event. Like I do want it to go over well, you know. But like it's been feeling more haphazard than in the past, and it kind of was very easy for me to separate. And then when it was like Ian and Anisa are stepping down, you want to come back? I was like, that was never a fucking problem for me.
Wow, wait a minute. So wait, they dropped down and then they tried to bring you back to the table?
What do you know? You didn't know that?
That's not. Well, you didn't say anything publicly.
I don't know what's public or not. But no, yeah, I was separate, and then when it was said
so
that
are you saying they dropped out to try to bring you back and they still failed?
I don't think they dropped out to try and bring me back. I don't exactly know why they dropped out. I think they have their reasons, and I think they really wanted to put the event first. But also, I always default to people being a YouTuber, and I don't want to speak for Ian because I can't, because I don't know. But like the way I see it is, I'm like, oh, I think he wants to make fucking videos.
Wow,
Like,
dude,
he
I
wants
don't know
to
if he
go-
wants to make videos. Have you seen his rampant usage of clip art? He thinks that he can just put clip art on the screen of a dog saying no, and that's like the hilarious joke. The iconic hilarious moment.
So that was that clip. Fucking. Okay, I'm trying to find the next one. Oh, we got more Nicholas Diorio tweets. Awesome.
Great.
So Nicholas Diorio says, so basically, he quote tweeted a Hassan tweet, because Hassan, basically, it was about the content nuke. Hassan says, it's context nuke day, reacting with friends to my career ending. Basically, he reacted to the content nuke that Ethan dropped. While fundraising for Idubbbz charity Stand Up to Cancer, Trump no longer going to bomb Yemen after Israel bombs civilian infrastructure, and more news. And Nicholas Diorio quote tweeted it and said, prior to this announcement, Ian and Anisa raised $18,000 outside of Ian's $15K contribution. I learned last night that Stand Up for Cancer is literally Creator Clash 3's charity component. There is no guarantee that any of the ticket or pay-per-view sales actually go to charity. When you buy a ticket for Creator Clash 3, your money goes towards event costs like previous years. Only the excess goes to charity. Ian and Anisa added this Tiltify donate button separately to eBay for donations so that they could call their event a charity event. The money Hassan inevitably raises outside of the Creator Clash 3 event today on stream will be used to justify the event's existence despite not actually having anything to do with it. And Nicholas Diorio puts another tweet. He says, and he quote tweeted that one I just read you, and he says, in 97 days, Idubbbz and another creator raised around $33,000 for charity with his sinking Creator Clash 3 event promo. In a few hours, Hassan Piker raised $190,000 watching a YouTube drama video. Creator Clash is worthless as an event and doesn't need to exist. Fucking, oh, there's another PNG I'll have to get fucking drama alert fucking tweeted.
Great.
And apparently Harley Morenstein calls out Hassan for allegedly lying why he dropped out of Creator Clash 3.
Basically,
So this is what
Hassan-
Hassan said.
I wanted to
Hate my life.
fundraise for Idubbbz's charity, that was under attack. Idubbbz will explain his side of things later as well, but him and Anisa basically relinquished control over Creator Clash 3, a boxing charity match that they had put together 3rd year in a row after Ethan got Lena to drop out. She was supposed to fight. Lena is one of the employees at H3H3 Productions. And also another fighter, Harley, also dropped out because he was upset and offended that Ian and Idubbbz had dared to criticize Ethan. I wanted to.
So that's what Hassan said, and so Harley's response was, Harley said, he is lying or someone lied to him. That's not why I actually backed out of the event.
I'm so checked out, Devon, that I'm getting a fucking Keemstar, Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic PNG.
By the way,
So, another tweet we have here. So this is a clip of Ethan. So this says, Ethan Klein makes a disgusting joke about having sex with Idubbbz's wife, and echoes harassment Idubbbz and his wife have been victims of for years.
By the way, Anisa reached out. She wants to meet at the Motel 6 tonight at 11. Excuse me? Because I'm gonna fuck him for her? Because she's the cuck? No good? Okay, Ian? Him. Right. Anisa reached out to me.
You know, the first time that you made the Anisa the cuck joke, it hit really good.
Well,
I feel like each subsequent one we're getting further and further.
What was wrong with the one with that? I thought that
just sounded weird, kind of creepy.
Well, it is. That's her thing. I wasn't going to show up, by the way.
Okay.
I was gonna send fake Ethan.
So Idubbbz's response to that was, Idubbbz says, ha ha ha, what a freak. The new king of the incels.
Devon, this PNG of Keemstar.
Ew, what the fuck did you find? What the fuck is that?
It's
what
Keem.
fucking living hell is that?
It's Keemstar as an animatronic from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Fucking Tyrese is gonna see that when he wakes up too.
I don't care. I'm that checked out at this point. It's by the way, it is past Mama Max level, and it's getting to Double or Nothing 3.
Oh my god. Dude, I still have so much tweets, I hope you know.
Great.
So now we got more Anisa tweets. So Anisa Joma's latest tweets take aim at Gila Klein. She also throws a stray at Tectone. Fucking.
No.
I told you, she won't shut the fuck up. She won't. She just keeps calling people out.
God damn it.
It comes shortly after Joma expressed how much she loves humans. So she basically put this sticker that she made of Gila and one of Tectone, and she says, you guys have made me so beyond... What?
This motherfucker looks so disgusting. Bro, fuck it. They're using this image. It looks like he's coming. I don't care.
Anisa said, you guys have made me so beyond emotional and thankful, and just words can't express how much I love humans. I love how, no matter how scary, hard, exhausting the world can get, so many of us still want to help one another. It's incredible.
Have fun with that image.
Fucking... Okay, and then... So, fucking, this person quote tweeted, their name's Andy, I don't know who they are. They quote tweeted the clip of Ethan that I played, and they said, Idubbbz is having a tough time getting screwed from all the sides of the internet right now. He should be used to it since he has seen Anisa in that position many times. Oh my god. So then, fucking... So Froggy Fresh made a sticker of Anisa and said, since Anisa likes stickers, here's one for her to save. The only difference is this sticker isn't of an intelligent woman who runs a successful business and has a family who loves her. Fucking, oh my god, there's so much I have to scroll through. Oh, then there's a fucking tweet from Mudahar. It says, Mudahar takes shots at Hassan in their multi-day feud. Fucking Mudahar says, rent-free, LMAO. Hassan is the perfect definition of slop-producing, drama-chasing content creation. You can try to pretend to be above it because you can cover politics. Funny how Asmongold's side channel beat out the top political streamer in his category, LMAO. Okay, fucking trying to find some more. Okay, that's Mama Mac stuff. Fucking... there's Ethan announcing the content nuke. Oh, more Anisa tweets. Oh god. Anisa Joma says that Ethan is on the full alt-right incel pipeline after he accused her of collaborating with Ian on Content Cop. So, fucking... Basically, Ethan was posting memes about her, and Anisa said, Ethan's actually starting to really creep me out. Fucking... And basically, this is Ethan's response to them saying he's on drugs because he has Tourette's. And Ethan says, oh yeah, I forgot my favorite. Drugs? Literally fuck you. You know me in real life and know that I have Tourette's and you're still willing to take such a low blow? You are a terrible person. Talentless, perpetual failure. Be honest, this Content Cop was your idea. Ian didn't even know what Zionism was 3 days before posting the video. I'm not joking, I've seen the convo. So count the new Content Cop as another failure in your dunce cap. And Anisa replied and said, no way he's on the full alt-right incel pipeline. Bah ha ha ha. He thinks I'm the evil witch. It's your manic, desperate behavior that makes me think you're on drugs. You can't even finish a sentence half the time. Your tics have nothing to do with this. Post it on Twitter, you pussy. And then Anisa said, Ian was too nice in his Content Cop. Trust me, if I was pulling the strings, it would have looked a lot different. No mercy for creepy, misogynistic losers who can't handle criticism. I love my husband. The best thing about him is his constant want to create a fair and balanced world, so I appreciate why he did what he did. I'm just a lot less that way, and I don't have much room for understanding when someone's clearly done so much damage.
She's such a fucking slut, bro.
Creative Class 3 getting postponed. Fucking... And then Ethan posted on Instagram saying, Anisa, how's Creator Clash going? I heard it's been postponed because only 2,000 tickets were sold. Ian, you might have lost your reputation, success, money, friends, dignity, and a few brain cells, but you cemented your new legacy as the worst fight promoter of all time. Fucking hell. Trying to get through these as fast as I can. Fucking Jesus Christ. So here's a clip where Ethan leaks Ian's dating history before he was with Anisa. It says, Ian lost his virginity to Anisa, and he had never had a girlfriend or been with a woman before that. This is what he said shortly after he started dating her.
Last question, did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that. Especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or some shit like that. That made it funny.
Yeah, just a
Death threats
a
are
death
funny.
threat to a father, a family.
Yeah, was it a death threat?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, no. Skulls.com with the serial number still attached and the packaging still on it.
To be honest, I didn't know anything about it because I think it was
Okay, I don't know why they put that clip because it had nothing to do with the virginity thing. Okay, I'm trying to find the next one. Jesus fucking Christ, there's so much. Basically, this is a clip from Ian and Anisa's podcast. It says, Idubbbz has podcasting criticism for Ethan.
non-special.
So this is what he said about Ethan's podcast.
I so badly want Ethan to understand, and fans of Ethan understand that what he's doing on his podcast is the most uncreative, non-special thing that you could possibly be doing as a content creator.
Really, Ian? You of all people telling us that?
And Willie Mac Show quote tweeted it and said, Ian and Anisa made a failed podcast and act so much more enlightened than everyone. This level of ego needs to be studied.
I'm having a time.
Okay, then we got Ethan calls out Anisa for fucking over so many in Creator Clash 3. So, Ethan basically he posted Anisa's tweet that says, okay, it's time for loved ones to step up for real. Parents, partner, someone. Ethan says, Anisa, you fucked over so many people. People that have booked flights and hotels are wondering what the hell is going on. 2 creators got frustrated waiting for you to announce the event was canceled and announced it themselves. You still have not announced the event cancellation. You are still selling tickets. People are reporting that their refund requests are being denied. I think it's a pretty good idea at this point to worry about your own affairs first, especially considering the longer this goes on, it feels more and more like a full-fledged fraud. I would be talking to lawyers about your criminal liability instead of talking to Twitter. But don't worry, guys, she has no regrets and is happier than she's ever been. Oh my god. And then there's another clip of fucking Ethan. It says, Ethan says don't let Ian or Anisa off the hook handing off ownership of Creator Clash.
Right, stinky ass breath idiot can't even run an event. Your wife said so.
Well, theoretically, they're not running anything anymore, right?
And by the way, they're gonna try to be like, well, we stepped away a week ago. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, I mean, ultimately it is all their
You
responsibility.
don't get to step away a week before the event hits the side of a mountain and then wash your hands of it. This is all you. This is Ian and Anisa, the event.
Right.
Nobody's buying that shit, but... Sorry. Having too much fun. I mean, I knew this event was going to be a disaster, but it's going even worse. It's going even worse than I thought. How are they not saying anything? How are they leaving it to the creators to announce this? And still sell tickets? This is bordering on, this is bordering on criminal fraud at this point.
I don't know what the laws are, but it sure doesn't seem very good the way it's being handled.
I think when the Bible says don't lie, they meant like this.
Right.
That's not fraud.
That's just a lie. It's not fraud. It's just a lie.
It is very shocking to me that tickets are still available. That seems like somebody's very asleep at the wheel right now. Should I buy one?
Oh, yeah, try to buy one. Try to buy the cheapest seat. How much is the cheapest seat?
All right.
By the way, I saw somebody. They showed a screenshot of them talking to the support, and they said they're not offering refunds.
Maybe it's just not yet.
What are they waiting for?
There hasn't even been an official.
So that was that clip. Apparently, Ethan also bought a ticket to Creator Clash 3, apparently.
I'm giving the applause. Ian and Anisa, you know why? You don't know why? Ian and Anisa, you have now surpassed Double or Nothing 3. I hope you're proud of yours. I hope you're proud. I hope you two are
Oh
fucking
my
proud.
god.
Because I'm not. I'm not proud of anything here. I'm ready for this to be over, bro.
So fucking LA Beast put out, this is what he said about him pulling out of Creator Clash. He said, due to a laundry list of reasons that will be revealed to you shortly, I unfortunately will no longer be boxing in the Creator Clash event. It is the best decision for me and my team at this time. All I wanted to do was put on a show, get paid, and ultimately raise money for charity. Unfortunately, that's not how it worked out. Sometimes plans fall through and you got to pick up the pieces and continue to move forward. That's what I'm going to do. And Willie Mac Show quote tweeted and said, wow, so Ian and Anisa lost the 2 fighters from their main event. Fans who bought plane tickets and hotel rooms in Tampa are now screwed. And they take zero responsibility because they bailed after ruining the event. Fucking hell. So apparently, LA Beast fucking put some more replies and cites a laundry list of reasons that he left. Someone said, fucking reason 1, scared, and he replied and said, scared of the multiple red flags and irreversible damage it can do to one's brand by being associated with the event. Someone said, best to step away, you made the right call here. LAB says, how it's gotten to this point is a real bummer. Selfishness on the part of a select few has taken away from the charity aspect, and fighters who put in the sacrifice, the gym training the last few months. I sacrificed time away from my newborn son and wife to train 5 to 6 days a week. Fucking... And then Creator Clash 3 dropped an official update on their YouTube. The new faces of the event are Alana Pierce, Ego Raptor, and Ethan Nestor. In this clip, they discuss taking over the event to separate it from drama.
It like started out with like such a positive mission statement. That's why I wanted to be involved in the first place. Like it is like such a cool idea. A bunch of creators getting fit, punching each other in the face, and it's for charity. Like I feel like it just the message is so inherently positive that it's a shame that it became this dramatic internet thing that it never should have been. And I'm just very glad that attempts are being made to fix all that.
Yeah.
Here's the problem with these three. Here's the problem with these three, okay? Because I have to get fucking PNGs to these little fuckers, okay?
Yeah.
Alright? Now, fucking, here's the problem with these. They don't fucking realize that they're being used as a cover-up for Ian and Anisa's fucking bullshit. So you know what? They can go fuck themselves and die, too. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Well, the thing is, Austin, like, yeah, like, fucking Ethan Nestor and the other chick, but apparently it came out that Ego Raptor was actually, like, like, one of the fucking, goddamn faces, like, when Ian and Anisa were still fucking running it. Like, I guess he was, like, part of the ownership or something since the second one.
Wow.
So,
Wow. Fuck you, Aaron. Just go kill yourself.
Oh my god.
End your fucking life, bro.
And I'm just very glad that attempts are being made to fix all that.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest questions that people have is about how the event was run in the past and what is going to be different about it now, because obviously the first year was crazy successful. There was over $1.3 million raised, and so that was incredible. Second year, we upped the stakes, we made it a little bigger, and unfortunately it did not pan out in the way that we wanted, and there was no money raised for charity, which was
What's the bitch's name?
Heartbreaking, like especially.
Fuck. Alana Pierce. It's ALANAH and then PEARCE.
Like fighting in it
putting all of that time and energy into doing this thing, and like I know for a lot of us, especially you, Alana, you are always doing charity stuff, and to put yourself in the ring to fight, a big reason that we did it was because it was like, okay, it's for a good cause, it's for charity, and then when you go and do it and no money is raised for charity, that sucks.
Yeah, I've been pretty candid with you about this, Aaron, about like how disappointed I was and how like burnt I felt by it. And I was talking to a separate fighter who's not in the ring about this just yesterday. It was like, you work so hard. I had a family member who was in the hospital with cancer at the time, and the thing that like kept me going, that stopped me from quitting and going to be with them, was I was like, this is for charity. You're raising money for charity. You're raising money for a good cause. You got to keep going, and it was so hard. And then when I found out that we didn't, I think I cried. Like, I was so disappointed.
You should have fucking figured out who you're working for, you little fucking cunt. Maybe you wouldn't have this problem. Maybe you wouldn't have cried yourself to fucking sleep. Maybe if you would have done your fucking research, maybe if you all would have done your fucking research, you wouldn't have this problem.
Well, Austin, here's a clip that Papa Gut put on Twitter.
You can hang the fuck on, because I have to start another clip.
Oh my God.
Play it.
So Papa Gut says, my wife would never admit I don't wash my crack. I guess this is a clip of Anisa talking about Ian.
Rate Ian, honestly, I would say like 9.5. Like, literally.
All right, that's pretty good. 9.5. It sounds like she loves. I mean, I always rate my wife a 10 because I love my wife a lot, and I feel like it's weird to not rate your partner a 10 out of 10, right? That just is strange. This is your person that you're in love with. 10 out of 10 to you, no?
The only thing that would make him like 0.5 hotter is if his breath didn't stink all the time or whatever. Like, literally.
Or whatever. That's crazy. His breath stinks. Why don't you tell him about that? Why is he talking to us about it? Why is Anisa telling us about his breath stinking? That's insane. Why are you telling us about this? Why is she saying this to people? That's just something you can keep to yourself, man. That's not even like in the context of being funny. Like, it's one thing if you have like a little podcast with your husband or your wife and you're being like silly on the podcast, like, oh, your breath stinks. Like, you're being silly. Like, that's the point, is to be silly. But she's having a real venting moment about her husband that took her last name. He would be a 10, but his breath stinks.
So then Wavy Websurf tweeted, and fucking, because he replied to this tweet about the 34% profit share thing, and Wavy Websurf said, LMAO, put the fries in the bag, you fucking bozos. Then this person named Nick Nobody, I have no idea who he is.
I'm not getting it. I don't care.
Says, he also replies to the 34% profit share thing, and says, Ian and Anisa pocketing 34% of the charity event's money. Holy shit. Every day more information comes out about these clowns. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking another Nicholas Diorio tweet. Sorry, it's a Nicholas Diorio Twitter thread.
Oh, come on. Kill me, bro. It's just almost over 3 hours. It's almost over 3 hours.
Nicholas Diorio says, I'm fascinated with the Creator Class 3 situation. As of this moment, 4 current fighters have spoken out about the event being moved, and yet I can still go on the website and buy a ticket like nothing is wrong. 3 fighters already dropped out, including the entire main event. Oh my god, Nicholas Diorio. The big question most people have is about refunds, but I'm wondering how fighters will be compensated. It seems like some were paid ahead of time for their training costs, and others like Lena seemingly weren't. So do they plan to hold the previous training money hostage for those unlucky fighters until October? If the creators were given a budget to train for the last 6 months, who will be fronting the costs for the next few months ahead of the event? Will they now be required to pay more out of pocket along with just dedicate more time to training? Or will this come out of the new budget? How will the new budget function? If they don't fuck over the fighters and compensate them for more training, where does that money come from? Were they able to get their full refund for the stadium costs? If not, where will that budget come from? Then obviously there's the issue of transparency and refunds. Are there any plans to help people who bought plane tickets to the canceled June event? Dad said refunds are coming, and I would bet the delay for a statement is them just scrambling to find out how to even do that. Why did we never get updated regarding the closure of the upper bowl seating? I guess what I'm saying is, don't buy tickets in October and always support Creator Clash type events with a credit card that can issue chargebacks. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this... So, fucking... H3 fucking replied to fucking LA Beast thing that I've read, and Ethan said, it's just a shame that they used all of these people for a vanity project that was doomed from the start. LA Beast seemed to be taking it very seriously, according to Harley. Feel bad for the poor guy. Hopefully they at least pay him back for the training time and make an apology to him. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh, awesome. Then we have your good buddy Kavos had the tweet.
No.
And fucking Kavos replied to a tweet from Creator Clash where they fucking put out that statement that I read last time. And Kavos said, Creator Clash 3 is the biggest fucking disaster YouTube has ever seen. Idubbbz screwed everyone involved and is a massive coward. Oh my god.
At in this, bro.
Okay. And then Freddie Wong left fucking Creator Clash 3. It just says he's no longer on the website. I don't know if he put out a statement. So then there's another Anisa tweet. Oh wait, that's the one I read already. It's the fucking Hey Baby Girl one. And this person named Jelt, I don't know who it is, says, so Anisa, how are you not financially tied to Creator Clash? Can't wait how you're going to spin this on your next podcast. Then Papa Gut fucking puts a quote tweet to the fucking clip of Ian talking shit about Ethan's podcast. And Papa Gut says, Idubbbz is 100%. Ethan is unoriginal. That's why you need to look at what his wife is doing. OnlyFans. I don't see any above-average women latching themselves onto successful men and then pumping out mid-level OnlyFans content. Fucking basically making fun of Anisa's OnlyFans. And then fucking... So... Ethan said, you are gilded with edible gold sheets, and underneath you are corroded and rusted, like an old bucket fished out of a lake. And like a fish out of a bucket, you carry swamp water full of pond scum, but you are not even a useful bucket. You have holes from corrosion. You spill disease-ridden, impotable water with every step. Everywhere you go is marked by foul-smelling sewage and water and slime. When those that carry water for you smell you, they fear people will suspect it's they who stink. And we all conclude in unison it's best to put the scum bucket back in the swamp. And Idubbbz replies to it and says, crazy that the gold sheets are edible. Fucking. And Ethan replied and said, crazy, I just bought a ticket to Creator Clash. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh yeah, and then Idubbbz put out a fucking thing on Reddit that I have to read. So Idubbbz said, to my fans and viewers, and then he put serious. He said, I want to clear some things up now that Anisa and I are no longer part of Creator Clash. When I announced Creator Clash 3 and its new business model, the communication wasn't clear. Looking back on my video and the current reaction, it's obvious it was too vague. It remains true that I earned a fight purse for Creator Clash 1, and we did not profit at all from Creator Clash 2. After Creator Clash 2 failed to raise any money for charity, we knew it was time for a different business model. We restructured so that the funds for our charity partner would be raised on Tiltify separate and apart from the actual event. We then decided that this year we would take profit share from the for-profit side of the event. should the for-profit side of the event succeed. I feel sorry for any confusion Anisa and I caused. We know the event is in good hands now and wish it success. And Ethan replied and said, my, look at the scumbag scuttle. It's always been a ruse to make money. They lied to us, they lied to you. This event was always meant to line their pockets. They really trying to line their pockets with charity money from kids with cancer. You can't make this up. Fucking Jesus Christ.
That dude.
And then you sent me a fucking clip of Sam Hyde talking about Idubbbz, so this is what you sent me, Austin.
That dude's had a total collapse since you guys had the warring documentaries. Like, he had a chance to bounce back when that happened, and he is further down the road than ever. I hear more about it from Harley, since we have him on pretty often, and he with that boxing shit.
I would recommend that he finds God.
Idubbbz? That doesn't seem likely. He seems pretty all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Yahweh.
No, Jesus Christ, not some weird shit.
The real one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real one would be good right about now, okay, guys? Not the imaginary one.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. There's another fucking PNG you're gonna have to get, Austin.
Oh, no.
Fucking Ludwig.
That white piece of stale bread?
Ludwig doesn't think Ian and Anisa scammed Creator Clash, calls that
no, shut the fuck.
the worst faith interpretation.
No. Because this motherfucker should not have any opinion because his fucking girlfriend was a little bitch because she got because fucking people jerked off to her AI, not even her AI. Fuck this motherfucker, and fuck his girlfriend, wife, whatever the fuck. They're both cucks, like Idubbbz and Anisa. So fuck off, bro!
So, funding it through various sponsorships, but mostly ticket sales and,
So it was a scam?
Yes!
I feel like that has to be like the worst faith interpretation. I think if an event is successful and raises $1.3 million for charity on their first go-around.
Oh, really?
Their big plan isn't like, oh my God, and this next time we run it, we're going to make, money for ourselves. Now that we've raised the $1.3 million for charity, now we get to make some money of our own.
Shut the fuck up.
You would just take the $1.3 million on the first go-around. Like, 1.3 mil is a lot of money, bro. That's hella bread.
Yeah, by the way,
like
it didn't go to charity.
If you're looking at it in a vacuum, yeah, I think you could call that a scam. But you're ignoring the context of the first one that was hella successful.
No, wait a minute. No.
You're ignoring the context.
No. Because this motherfucker is saying, "Oh, it's okay that Creator Clash 2 didn't gain the money for charity because the first one did. The first one."
Is that your Ludwig impression? I didn't know you hated Ludwig so much. Oh my God. I had no idea you hated him.
Bro, I'm just getting to a point, bro. I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, you were losing your fucking mind researching this. I'm losing my mind recording this fucking shit because it's over 3 hours of fucking listening to this bullshit. I'm tired, bro. It's fucking 1:39 in the goddamn morning for me, 2:39 in the goddamn morning for you. I'm fucking tired. I want to go to bed. And we got this fucking dumbass Ludwig talking about, oh, well, the first one made so much more money, so that means with the second one, it doesn't matter if nobody made money. Fuck off, bro.
Oh, you sound like the one goddamn fucking chef character from fucking McDonald's or whatever. He's just like,
like, I'm just done, bro. I'm just fucking done.
So we're not done because we got more Anisa tweets to read.
Fuck, bro.
Anisa calls out Ethan's fashion choice.
Why?
So Anisa says, I wonder when Ethan will figure out that he's partnered up with the same people who have been up my ass for the past 7 years. If there's anyone he can't affect with harassment, it's me. It's just another Tuesday in Yoko Ono's world, bub. And then she says, you posting Euphoria memes won't change the fact that I'm eating good food, living life, petting dogs, and laughing at you, yelling about my sex life. You can't even get a good night's sleep judging by those eye bags. Oh my god. Fucking, and Ethan posted more Instagram stories about Anisa. So, fucking, apparently there's this chick named Syra. I don't know who the fuck she is. She says, after a lot of thought and research, I terminated my contract with GamerSups. I don't want to move forward with companies that are partnered with Ethan Klein. And Anisa says, I will defend Syra with my blade till my dying breath. I am her most devout white knight. Stay away from her Kaka Klein and crew, or face my steel. And fucking Ethan put like a gif of this girl crying that says, I have never ever been happier. And then fucking Jesus Christ, dude. I'm trying to get through this. Fucking hell. And fucking apparently Gila Klein put some IG stories and says, calls out Anisa and Hassan's favorite unhinged reply guy's source of information for their remarks about her outfits. So there was one where she was wearing like this plaid, like black and white pattern, and this person said, is she wearing plaid Holocaust pajamas? And fucking Gila says, casual racism on a Saturday, what's new? Fucking... Then she says, didn't realize wearing bandanas would break their brains. And then she put a picture of herself and said, I think I look pretty cute in a bandana, so they're here to stay all summer. Oh my god. Oh my god, so fucking... This is what Donut Operator said about Idubbbz ending their friendship.
So he went to a range day with me one time. Like, we used to talk a lot about content creation and stuff. And COVID rolls around, I get bored at home, so I make an OnlyFans where I'm showing my meat. Really? Well, basically, I'm taking a steak and I'm rating a steak.
See, that's the reaction that you're supposed to have. Genius.
I thought it was funny. So I'd be wearing like just an apron. Of course, I'm wearing like boxers underneath. And I'd reach down and be like, this is my OnlyFans. And this is an A5 Wagyu from down the street. And I would talk about it. And I sent it to Ian, and he got mad and called me and like said I was making fun of Anisa, and like I wasn't. I just thought it was a funny bit because I was sitting at home during COVID. And
You'll never understand what it's like to be an ally.
Yeah, it was. He like said stuff like that, and yeah. Just like haven't talked to him since. That was like 5 years ago.
Over that?
Yeah, and I've like texted him and tried to reconnect with him. He just won't talk to me anymore.
So fucking Idubbbz responded to him and said, conveniently leaving out that your girlfriend at the time was pursuing OnlyFans, but you were too pussy to deal with the criticism, so you made a parody account. And then Idubbbz said, I don't want to be friends with a coward. The man that said he was terrified that Sam Hyde was going to come murder him said, I don't want to be friends with a coward, bro.
In the words of Sam Hyde, find God, bro. Fine,
Oh,
Jesus
but it can't,
Christ.
Austin, it can't stop there because Anisa had to jump in.
Of course.
And Anisa said he also took us to a gun show where a child accidentally fired a gun that was loaded on a sales table into the crowd, and everyone was nonchalantly said ND in unison like it wasn't a big deal. That's the shit I was saying where she was being delusional. Fucking. Then Ethan fucking goddamn. Fucking never mind. I read that one already. Then Anisa responds in a number of tweets to Donut Operator because one tweet just wasn't good enough for Anisa. No. She says, I hate gunheads, the kings of actually. It was some gun event Donut took us to at a range. People were selling guns. It was during lunch when no one was firing and a child went to a sales table, picked up a gun that wasn't supposed to be loaded and fired it. The vendor was booted. The guns on the table weren't supposed to be loaded. It was very much not normal. That event made me hate gun culture. I went in with an open mind as a Canadian, but it was so poorly run and the people sucked so hard, I became a certified hater at that point. And someone replied and said, so the vendor did something they were not supposed to do and they enforced the rules and booted them? And Anisa says, gun people freak me the fuck out. Jesus. Booting someone is the bare minimum.
The
Someone
bare
said,
minimum. No. Anisa, I'm sorry, but the world can't always be sunshine, rainbows, and OnlyFans, okay? It can't, alright? No, it can't be that. Fucking, like I said, I don't like guns myself, but god damn, if some other people like guns, let them use guns. It don't fucking matter. You live in Canada, for fuck's sake, like we've said before. That's legitimately the second most gun fucking friendly country in the world. And you're telling me, bro, you are genuinely. If you didn't like guns this fucking much, move to the UK, bro. Move to the UK. Move to Germany. Move somewhere, brother. Move somewhere that doesn't have guns. Anisa, move.
so this person says, I'm not sure what the point is though. You're at a range where an improper discharge happened and no one was hurt. How does this add context to his story about Ian not being friends with him anymore? Anisa says, an an event we went to had a child accidentally fire into the crowd with a gun on a sales table that was not supposed to be loaded. Someone could have easily died. The culture there did not respect the reality of what a gun is. These aren't normal people.
And they booted the vendor.
Oh my god.
Does your brain just not work, Anisa? They did what they were supposed to do. What were you supposed? Did you want them to arrest the child? What? What did you? What the fuck did you want them to do? Did you want them to call the police and then to fucking tackle this fucking 8-year-old? You dumbass! Like, what was the threat, Anisa? What was the threat? They took care of it, bro. Did anybody get hurt? No. You sound, ooh.
Well, now we get into the Coach Mike stuff.
Oh, this is gonna get worse.
So Idubbbz former coach Mike leaks insane reason why he got fired.
Because then we went back to the hotel, and then they were eating at Denny's, and they said, we need to have a meeting. So I had to go to Denny's, and they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid. Because then...
Did you just hear that?
What?
Yep. Apparently, Coach Mike reminded Ian of his fucking abusive father, so he had to fire him.
Boo-hoo. Genuinely. It's not your father. It's not like it's your abusive. It's a fucking coach that's there to help you. What do you want your fucking coach to coddle you?
Oh, we got another one here. Mike reveals that Ian and Anisa flew out a bunch of influencers and paid for an entire hotel for 300 plus of them during Creator Class 2 plus parties.
Details that you guys shared with me. For example, one being that I think it was you, Kate, that mentioned that he and Anisa did in fact pay for Hassan and all of his compadres to travel to and stay at Creator Clash 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple floors of like some place, like a nice suite place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year, they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in. One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
And Froggy had told us that he was there to salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was super offensive to us because we're like, what do you mean salvage the documentary? And he said his job was to go around and like film Anisa having interactions with everyone. So we didn't know if that meant they were going to make the second documentary about how, or the actual documentary about how like Anisa was responsible for the event. Because she did put a lot of work in for the first event, and she did put a lot of work in for the second, but at the same time, in the first event, she didn't get credit for it, so she felt like she deserved all the credit. So I think that's why they paid Froggy Tonic to come film her and follow her around for the second event. But yeah, they flew in a lot of people. They rented out the whole hotel for 300 creators, and when we asked them if Ian's dad was going to be there, because he was there for the first event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly, because I met him at the hotel, right, where we were all staying at in Tampa for CC2. And he was like, oh, you're the videographer that has all the content of Ian sparring. And I said, yes, I'm super excited. I've been waiting for this documentary, but it never came out. So I heard that you're taking it over now and you're going to help with the editing. And that's when Froggy Tonic told me that, yeah, Ian and Anisa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
His crew. Well, he had a few people that were holding the cameras, his camera guys. Because the interesting thing was that usually when like someone is a videographer, they would be the one filming most of the time. But it was interesting to me that
he was just directing.
Yeah, he was more directing.
What this fucking guy thinks he's Spielberg? Scorsese. What the hell's going on?
So, Anisa wanted all the fucking credit, Austin, for Creator Class 2.
Just don't care.
And they can fly all these influencers out, but they can't afford to fly Ian's dad out because it's too expensive.
I'm glad his dad fucking abused him. I'm not joking. I don't care.
Oh my god. Fucking Idubbbz Creator Clash boxing coach revealed that Anisa walked around showing people videos of Sam Hyde saying mean things about her to try to turn them to their side, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
We're with them for 2-3 weeks at a period of time. That's a long time to be with someone. You learn so much about the person. And then you start to realize, wow, everything that, I mean, I don't want to say, their enemy's name, what's his name? Sam? Like, I don't want to say he's right, but when we saw that video drop, I was like,
right.
Oh my God.
You could say it.
I was like,
the one where he's like, well, hold on. So there's a video of Sam Hyde, and he goes, she's going to ruin his life. Mark my words. I guarantee it. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, Anisa was the one that showed it to us, because we didn't know nothing.
What was funny, too, is like...
I mean, I was just thinking about that on the way to work, because I saw that clip, too. And I was like, damn, like, Sam fucking...
Yeah.
He was right.
Now, Cavos put another tweet, Austin. You love Cavos.
I hate my life right now.
Cavos says, Idubbbz and Anisa are genuinely some of the biggest scumbags. They act as if they're better than everyone, yet more and more shady details keep coming out, exposing them and Creator Clash. They deserve all the hate. And then, Austin, now we have to get into the cliff notes of the Ethan and Coach Mike conversation.
I'm so unhappy, bro. I'm just so unhappy right now.
So I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as possible.
We've already been here for
Anisa,
3.5 hours. Why don't we just make it 4? I don't give a fuck at this point.
hey, I mean, if you want to, that's
I
fucking on you.
don't.
So Anisa rented out a whole hotel for 300 people for Creator Clash, flying in many of them on her own dime, and then said she didn't have the money to fly in Ian's dad. Mike had to train Anisa every half of the session. Ian said she needs to train. This was when Anisa had already dropped out. Apparently she was going to fight at some point. That's terrifying. Oh my god. Anisa related Will Smith slapping Chris Rock to Ian defending her online. She was so dramatic that day that Ian couldn't even be trained. Will was Ian, and Ian had to slap people. I didn't understand this one at all.
You know,
Edit.
doesn't
Go ahead.
surprise me that, dumb bitches think alike. Jada Pickett Smith and fucking goddamn Anisa. They think alike.
Apparently they flew in people from Getty fucking Images. They really thought that it would be that big. Anisa told Mike and Kate that they didn't have to go to the event. Of course, Mike and Kate wanted to go to the event since those were people they helped train. Other coaches were invited, just not them. They felt pretty damn insulted that they weren't formally invited. I believe the event in question was the gala and not Creator Clash 2 itself. A month prior to Creator Clash 2, they knew that they were $500,000 in the negative. So it wasn't even the 200 and whatever K that Ian was saying. Apparently it was $500,000 in the negative. Bro. And they wonder why they didn't have any charity money. He asked Ian to do 2 boxing sessions a day at a certain point because his brand was on the line. He did none of the needed cardio for the first event, which is what Michael thinks made him lose the fight. So when he got his ass whooped by Dr. Mike, that's why, because Ian just didn't do cardio.
Wow.
They cut out tons of training sessions to go look for a new house, and he moved into the new house the week before they flew to Florida for Creator Clash. For Creator Clash 2, he told Ian to do 2 times a day training again, saying his brand was at stake. The next day, Anisa comes in super mad, saying that her brand is at stake, $500K in the hole. The fighters did not know about the $500K loss at the time. The gala decisions were made while in the red. Of course, Anisa wanted to be the MC and be the one giving the awards. Michael says he got more clout working with Ethan than anyone else because Ian would never show the work he did. Michael says how everyone involved in the Mesa Creator Clash gets shit on and called a fraud coach. Ian will not release the footage of training, so now Michael and Kate can't easily prove how much work they did with the training. Kate flat out calls what Anisa is doing abuse. They say Sam Hyde is right and that Anisa ruined his life. Ian said that Michael had toxic masculine qualities. One time, the owner of the gym said he believes women shouldn't fight. Anisa got so offended that she said Ian needs to spar today, basically forcing him to do it. In the fight, Ian freezes up and can't throw punches, and the other guy keeps getting punches in. 2 rounds in, Michael asks what he's doing and what's going on, so Ian goes on a show and talks about how he's getting yelled at by his coach. Ian didn't even have a mouthpiece that day, and they bought a $20 one from the gym and microwaved it to make it fit. Ian starts crying at the gym. Oh my god. They have a meeting at Denny's later where Ian threatened to fire him because he reminds him of his father. Ian told him he has to relearn how to talk to him. Anisa was screaming more than Michael during this, though. That's page 1. Now page 2. There's only 2 pages. Training Anisa was easier than training Ian. Anisa was more athletic than Ian. That's sad. Anisa got whacked once and oh my god, Austin. Anisa got punched one time and said that she had a concussion on the spot.
I've had concussions. You can't just... What?
I just want to be so done. When she saw a doctor, she told the doctor the whole list of concussion symptoms, so of course she got diagnosed with one. But Ian told Michael she was a hypochondriac on the side. Ian straight up says she self-diagnosed herself and would be fine. Kate also agrees that Anisa is a liar. One of the best weeks they had in training is when Anisa flew out somewhere else. From memory, this was to visit her family. Ian was asked how he gained weight for Creator Clash, and Anisa said it's because... Oh my god. It's because she studied kinesology. Someone else made the program, though. Kate and Michael said this was because they never wanted to shout out anyone. Kate thinks Anisa is calling the shots. Michael agrees, but says he allows it. Kate says he enjoys it. Michael used to feel bad for Ian. His tipping point is when Michael had to ask them about the gala. Anisa sent a picture of Ian's tongue once because they thought it would show that he'd get strep throat. This is fucking disgusting. Anisa made him eat a bunch of shitty food before Creator Clash to make weight, so he could barely throw punches from how bad he felt. Ian and Anisa go to Denny's very regularly. Kate instantly agreed that his body odor is not good when asked. During the 2-a-day training period, he wouldn't shower between sessions and would stink so bad that others would make faces at them. Michael had to move him away to the corner so others wouldn't smell him while training.
Oh my god, bro.
When Anisa was asked about the 300 creators in Creator Clash, she said it was mostly communists and sex workers behind the scenes. She basically said all these creators were communists and sex workers. They confirmed that most of the fans were H3 fans at Creator Clash. Ian was annoyed that Michael and Kate put out a reel of them training with someone else. He called and told them that they shouldn't put out content without informing Ian and Anisa first. Neither Anisa or Ian were in the video. Anisa walked up to Ian after training once and told him that he's hungry, and they left to eat. Kate mentions that every session had to be followed up with a therapy session for him and Anisa. Anisa tried to put on music at the gym for an hour. A coach said she'd take her off the gym music, and she got offended. Michael said it wasn't really gym music, it was 12-year-old girl emo music. This is in a 4 to 5K square foot gym, and they all got forced to listen to her shitty-ass music. After that, she left and went to go cry in the car. The next day, when they came in to train, they told Kate they don't know how she could date Michael since he doesn't respect women. And finally, when asked if Anisa is anti-Semitic, Michael said it's hard to say no. After sharing that Michael's mom is half Jewish and Italian, Anisa started distancing herself from him. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a fucking page 3. Jesus Christ. I thought there was
Great.
only 2. On the Wednesday before the fight, she had such bad anorexia she was gonna die. She told Ian that if she goes to the that was a quote from Anisa. She tells Ian that if she goes to the hospital, they're going to hold her and she'll miss the event. Kate says she has a way of downplaying Ian's big moments right before they're about to happen every time. Ian took the whole of November off due to Anisa's procedure to reverse her boob job. During the Froggy Fresh fallout, they were at Michael's house in the bedroom reading the Twitter comments out with usernames obsessively instead of watching a fun boxing show. Anisa believed that Sam Hyde would actually come murder her, which is why she took so many precautions. The reason they moved away from LA is because Ian had too many friends that were using Ian. Michael said that Ian had no friends besides them. That's why Michael felt so bad. The week where Anisa was gone was the most normal Ian ever was. Anisa would interrupt and make him leave when he was talking with the guys post-training. When she was gone, Ian stayed another hour talking and hanging out. Anisa said she gifted Ian boxing. She started her speech at the Creator Clash Gala with, "When I gifted Ian boxing." Anisa used to tell her mom she was going to be with a millionaire. She told Michael and Kate this. In fact, it was one of her mom's expectations for her partner, be with someone rich and someone within the religion. Ian claimed that his first girlfriend was a single mom and didn't even have sex with her. Anisa convinced him to move out of his parents' house and buy a house like a real man or she would break up with him. After Creator Clash 2, Michael asked Ian if he could help him open his own gym by signing a guarantor. Ian said, "In no world can I help you." Kate suspects that it was Anisa due to the usage of "in no world." Kate is a child marriage survivor who was forcibly married from 12 to 23. Anisa and Ian were well aware when last year a House bill was trying to pass to ban child marriage. She reached out to Ian and Anisa asking for them to spread the word, and they left her unread.
Oh my god, bro.
And that is the last of the fucking Cliff Notes. Oh my fucking... I forgot.
What? What did you forget?
I forgot that fucking Billy Mitchell fucking tweeted about it.
Mother fucker. Bro, I'm so tired.
I warned you about the PNGs, to be fair. I told you.
Yes, but I didn't realize it was this much. Okay?
Fucking... The thing is, I don't even have Billy Mitchell's tweet, but fucking...
I don't care. I'm getting the PNG anyway.
Nicholas Diorio said, "Concern trolling Idubbbz a bit and watching Billy Mitchell's response tonight. According to Ethan's Instagram, another big shit is dropping tonight." Fucking...
Why can't he at least have a PNG? Why do I have to make his PNG?
Nicholas Diorio put a clip of Anisa and said, "This is the worst clip of Anisa Joma I have ever seen, ever." It's a minute long.
Lion Maker, whatever his name was accused of pedophilia. Like, it gave me a lot of anxiety because I feel like a lot of it is based on a lot of fiction and not a lot of fact. And, like, if the person really isn't as bad as people think it is, which most of the time they're not, then you're just watching people rip apart somebody that maybe doesn't deserve it as much. It's like, I don't know, it's just sad seeing somebody get ripped apart.
She's defending Lion Maker, dog.
No!
She's
Lion
defending
Maker,
fucking a Minecraft pedophile.
not only a Minecraft pedophile, but Devon, this motherfucker, Lion Maker, posted the miner's nudes on Twitter.
Yeah, bro. And he also got his fucking PayPal exposed because the miner literally showed the fucking notification that said, "Would you like to accept $500 from a Lion Maker Studios on
What is
PayPal?"
wrong with you, Anisa? You.
Everything is wrong with her.
Oh
This is
my
on her
god.
stream, apparently. One of her streams.
She needs to go to hell. Like, genuinely. When she dies, I hope she goes to hell. There's no way she can't. There's no way. There's no way. Bro. Not even if she finds God will she not go to heaven. I don't care. Bro. There's no way.
That hard. Yeah, Leafy was one of them. That was hard to watch getting ripped apart. Yeah, I haven't seen it, Googles, but I mean, I believe you, but I don't know it. Like, again, it's like that's YouTube videos are okay. Let me put it this way: YouTube videos are never sincere.
Well, Lion Maker went to jail for pedophilia. I urge everyone to check out Colossal is Crazy's interview with Lion Maker.
So there's that.
Like, how you gonna say that about Lion Maker and then it instantly get corrected by your chat? Fucking, he actually went to jail, Anisa. Like,
Oh my god, Austin. Oh my god.
what, man? Can this get any worse?
No, I actually have good news. That was the last thing. That was it.
It's over.
That was the last thing that I had.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
I'm so done.
It's over.
This is a total fucking disaster. Everything. I'm depressed. I'm sad that I put myself through this. I'm genuinely so angry at Ian and Anisa. I despise them so much. I want them to die. I can't, bro. This was one of the worst. You know, Austin was asking me before we recorded the podcast tonight. He was like, "Oh, is this like one of the worst like fucking experiences you've had or whatever that you've had to research?" And at the time, I was like, you know, I don't know because you know a lot of the stuff we did was bad, like the EDP shit and the boogie shit and the fucking fine bros shit. So I was like, you know, I don't know. This has the potential to beat it, but I don't know. Oh, this has beat it. This is probably like one of the worst things I've ever done, bro. Like this genuinely is the worst thing that I've ever had to research. It is surpassed. It is. This is like the coup de grace of like horrible shit to research. This is the epitome of fucking garbage is what all this is.
It's legitimately going to be the longest clip ever on the podcast channel. I never want to get to a point where something is longer than this, Devon.
Well, Ian and Anisa, I hope you're proud of yourself because you have set a record on the What the Fuck podcast. You know, there's some episodes of the podcast are just shorter than this topic, bro.
I know, Devon. Double or Nothing 3 is shorter than this topic.
Oh.
The entirety of Mama Max, including the most recent thing, is shorter than this topic. I'm not joking.
Well, that depends if Mama Max comes back again, to be fair, but fuck you.
As of this moment, okay?
Don't jinx it, Austin. You know, the only thing that could be worse is if somehow, like, Mama Max collabed with Idubbbz.
Don't put that in my brain. Don't do that.
Oh my god. Why the fuck did you send me fucking Whoa, Vicky? Go fuck yourself. I see that. But
I'm just done, bro. I'm just done.
I'm done, dude. I had to do all this fucking research, and I've been wanting to get this over with for fucking goddamn since the last episode, bro. I can finally get this shit off my fucking conscience. I'm so done with these delusional motherfuckers. I'm so done. I'm so done, bro. Oh my god, I'm done with Idubbbz. I'm done with Anisa. I'm done with fucking Ethan. I'm done with Hassan. I'm done with fucking Nicholas Diorio. I'm done with goddamn
You'll never
fucking...
be done with Nicholas Diorio.
That's true. But I'm done with fucking Frogan and Denims and fucking everybody goddamn else. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to talk about them no more. I'm done, dude. And it scares me that there's gonna be more. But I don't even think I can do it at this point because I mentally broke on that last video that I watched, dude. Like I cannot physically take any more Idubbbz. Like there's no saving him. There is no saving him. He's done. He is cooked. He is done. It's a wrap. Put the fries in the bag. Whatever you want to say. Idubbbz is fucking done. There's no saving him ever at this point. Even if Anisa fucking died, there would be no saving him. He's too far gone.
No, because here's the thing. Like, if Anisa died, her ghost is just gonna haunt him. It's not. He's never gonna escape. Like,
fucking hell, I'm so beyond done right now. Like I am just. It is goddamn. What time is it? It is Austin 3:16 a.m. right now. We have been recording since like fucking goddamn like 10:30 or so. Bro. I'm done. I'm so done.
50 minutes of this podcast was the first two topics, and the rest of it was just Idubbbz. Just so you know.
Like I said, blame Ian and Anisa. This is all their fault. Because they fucked up Creator Clash. They fucked up their own goddamn fucking internet careers. They fucked up all their relationships and friendships and everything. It's all their fucking fault. And then they sit there and try to blame everybody else. And they don't want to take the blame for anything. Bro. And they are so fucking delusional. They need to both be put in fucking mental asylums, bro. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And the fact, like, Austin, you think this is bad, what we just did? I gotta say, fucking Papa Gut, I don't know how you fucking do this shit. Because not only does he do all this fucking Idubbbz shit, Austin, he does every single, like, fucking drama that goes on. And I'm just like, Papa Gut, how the fuck do you do this shit, dude? I can't do this no more. How the fuck do you continuously do this, Papa Gut? You are fucking built different, dude. I swear to God. I don't understand how Papa Gut could just take in so much fucking drama and just keep on and on going through it. I can't do it, man. I can't. I'm done. I feel like if I do any more of this, I'm gonna be in a fucking mental asylum. This is fucking destroying my brain, listening to these fucking fucks, dude. I cannot, bro. Oh my god. Didn't he fucking cover the Mama Max shit too, Austin?
Yes.
And the I'm Alex shit too?
Yes.
I'm telling you, he's insane. I don't know how he does it, bro. I wish that I had that kind of fucking dedication. Like, holy shit, Papa Gut.
See, the thing is, what you did for Idubbbz is basically what I went through fucking last year for fucking Mama Max, because I remember I watched like 10 plus Mama Max videos.
Mm-hmm.
And man, now you know my pain.
Dude, I haven't had to watch as much as you because you had to watch like 6 hours of Mama Max last time, but I think I've surpassed your pain in terms of how long this fucking is going, dude. Like, oh my god. Like, it was weird because I was getting to a point, like, during, like, the voice messages where you wanted to be done. Like, I felt fine. and I wasn't even feeling tired, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I was feeling so tired at the beginning of the podcast, and this shit gave me fucking, like, a second wind of energy to get through this fucking shit somehow. I don't know how. And now I'm just fucking tired again. I haven't even ate dinner yet, bro.
No, I
I
haven't ate
fucking,
dinner either.
I fucking worked today, came home, and did this fucking podcast, bro. Like, I am fucking beat right now. I'm done with Idubbbz and Anisa. I just, even if this keeps going, I don't think I can physically do anymore. And to be honest, the only other thing that I can do is review Creator Clash 3 when that fucking happens in October, but that's it, man. Like, I can't do no more of this stuff. That's what I was like, bro, when I was listening to, like, that last video, I just wanted to fucking curl up in a ball and just cry, bro. Like, that's what it made me feel like, because I was just like, why is this, like, why do these people just go on and on and on, and they just don't stop, and they just don't shut the fuck up. And there's people that just live and fucking breathe this drama too. Like, there's people that love this drama, like fucking Keemstar and Drama Alert, and Nicholas Diorio loves
See,
all this
no,
fucking
you
drama,
can't
bro.
even just blame them. What I really want you to point the finger to, is Hassan's audience. If you want to talk about people loving drama, okay, like those are the real drama files there.
Like, at this point, man, like, can these people just move the fuck on and just leave Ethan alone?
No.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
No, we're not going to. They're not going to, because I've heard that Ethan's going to be dropping another content nuke on somebody else, apparently.
Oh my goodness.
So he just doesn't even care anymore. Like, they've created a fucking menace to society. Like, they've created the Joker and Ethan Klein, and I can't do it.
I can't either, man. I can't, and there's one point I told Austin too, I was like, oh, Austin, what if, like, we did a deep dive on all of, like, H3's controversies? Fuck no. Not after this. I cannot, like, with how bad this Ethan and Idubbbz and Hassan shit is, I can't physically sit there and go through all of the drama Ethan's been in his whole career.
Telling me you don't want to talk about fucking Ethan Klein versus Trisha Paytas, Devon? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, I know you do because she's your baby mama.
God, no.
But fucking... No, I can't. I know he had a whole beef with Keemstar at one point, too.
Mm-hmm.
He's had beef with, like, fucking... Didn't he have beef with Leafy, too, at one point?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's had beef with so many fucking people. I'm
he
still
doesn't have as much beef as Hassan. Man, if we were to do Hassan, we could just jump off a cliff. Because I'm not doing that. I'm not.
If your fucking crazy ass ever came up with the idea to do a fucking, like, deep dive into Hassan, I'm fucking retiring from the podcast. I can't.
I would never, bro. I would never put us both through that. After what we went through tonight, I can't. I genuinely can't.
I can't either, dude. I'm so tapped out right now. My energy is drained. I'm tired. I feel this weight lifted off of my shoulders now that I've got this shit done. But I'm just like, fuck, dude. I am spent. I am fucking spent right now.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that it's over.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over too, because I have to start another clip.
Oh.
Yeah, we got another clip started.
How many clips is this, bro? Like
of the
7,
Idubbbz?
8?
Of the Idubbbz? I want to say like 5 of the Idubbbz. Just the Idubbbz portion. There's a whole. There's 6 clips, I think, in total. I think there's 5 clips for Idubbbz. I'll have to make sure, but
Bro, just beat out your Mama Max. Just beat out all the fucking research, the painstaking research that you did for the fucking Super Mario Logan. Just to beat out the goddamn painful research I went through for the goddamn Fine Brothers. Oh my god.
This is legitimately, if we sit here for another 6 minutes or so, Devon, this clip will be like 4 hours long of just Idubbbz. I shit you not. I shit you not. Like, that's where I'm at. I'll fucking get to 4 hours if you want. Like, if you, I don't care, bro.
We're already this far. What's another 6 minutes, I guess?
I don't fucking know anymore, man. Like, I don't know.
Can I just get your thoughts on this entire thing? I just need a minute after all that talking I did.
I'm just flabbergasted that, number one, we've sat here for like 4 hours talking about it, but number two, that it's gotten to this point. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like, has been, out of 86 episodes, Devon, this has been probably the worst episode I've ever recorded for the podcast. Like,
oh my god. Is it worse than the Mama Max one?
Yes.
You said that one was the worst. Oh my
yes,
god.
like, this is the worst experience. When we were getting to like 2 hours of talking about fucking Idubbbz, I genuinely wanted to die. Because I was like, bro, we're not done. Like, there was so much left. Like,
blame Ian and Anisa because they're the ones that kept on. That's why it was so long.
I don't even know what to do with myself right now. Like, I don't know how to feel about people. If I see Idubbbz one more time, I might commit murder. Like, if I see Anisa, I might have a goddamn seizure. Like,
oh my god. You know, the sad thing is, like, with how long this is, like, somehow we're getting done earlier than we did with the last episode.
It's because we started fucking earlier, bro. I'm glad, bro. I'm fucking glad.
So is this gonna be longer than the last episode?
I don't even remember how long the fucking last episode was, bro.
It was 5 hours.
It's getting close to. It's not. It's not longer. I don't think. I think it's gonna be like 4 hours and 50 minutes or so, depending on when we end this. Like, I don't.
Well, I'm just waiting for you to let me know when this Idubbbz shit is 4 hours.
Oh, I'm trying to give my thoughts because it's hard to think because I'm so fucking tired and so just discombobulated and flabbergasted and just disturbed by what I've just fucking dealt with. Like, I'm in this state of like confusion. I just.
This has been 4 hours of fucking hell, is what it's been.
I've done triple features with you that have been less draining. Like, It Chapter 1 and 2 was less fucking draining, bro. Like, what?
I want to count how many PNGs there are just for this segment alone. I'm actually
Brother,
curious.
fucking Pop Quiz Hotshot was less draining. And you even gotta admit that.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me count these PNGs. Is the one under Oompaville, is that the fucking Zoe chick?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't count that one. Okay, one.
Like, I just, oh my god, bro. Just fucking unbelievable.
32 PNGs, bro.
That might be another record. You telling me Ian and Anisa set 2 records right now?
He just fucking saw the wavy web surf and the Christian shirt again. It made me start laughing. Why is his mouth open like that?
I don't know.
Where'd you find that image?
I just looked up wavy web surf PNG.
It's such a stupid looking PNG. Like, where did he get that shirt? Why would he wear that shirt?
No.
I don't understand.
I don't know. Like you could legit, like, edit a Sonichu medallion on that, and it could just be so cursed.
I might actually do that.
Oh my god. I just, 2 minutes, Devon. 2 minutes, brother. 2 minutes. I just. Why is. Like, why. What is life right now?
I don't even know anymore, dude. Like, I don't even know.
I guess we could outro the video for this last minute.
Fucking to give to fucking oh my god, to give my final thoughts, this is one of the worst experiences of my life. I don't want to ever experience something like this again. I am just so done
The things
with
we do
Idubbbz
for
and
you
Anisa. It's
people.
not even funny. What?
So the things we do for you people.
Yeah, I am to a point where I am so drained that I can't even think straight anymore. Fucking, but you know what? Fuck it, we did it for the content. So I hope everybody's happy because I'm not. I'm done, bro.
I'm depressed, bro. Like, I just. Huh.
I'm making something cursed, Austin.
Great.
Oh,
It's
I'm
just what
almost
I want to
done.
hear after 4 hours of Idubbbz. You're making something cursed. Just what I want to hear.
Technically, it was your idea, so.
Oh, on that note, thank you guys for watching this episode of the What the Fuck podcast.
Oh, that's so cursed. I'm sending it to you right now.
Great.
So you can see it.
Great.
I made it into a reality. If it would send. There you go.
Oh, what have you done? It's so disgusting.
I edited the Sonichu medallion on the wavy web surf. But yeah. All I gotta say is fuck Idubbbz and fuck Anisa. I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Your voice is so fucking gone.
I know.
It is
Fucking. Fuck it, bro. I'm done. This has been 4 hours of goddamn Idubbbz and a pedophile and fucking Vince McMahon. I'm done.